Alrighty, how are we all doing today, eh? We're finally doing it. We're finally making Bloody Wars as a D&D character. I should really have an empty character sheet up ready for this, but I was not particularly paying attention to what I was doing. Oh man, this has taken way too long for us to do. So, the way we're going to do this is a digital version of the character sheet. When we are done, I'll upload it somewhere or probably put it in the Discord because then anyone can nab it. So we're going to build Warriors first. We'll build him to a level 10 Warlock. I'm not entirely sure what we'll put all his stats and everything as yet. We'll have to see. I was going to use like actual physical dice for this, but to actually make it better for you guys to see what's going on, we'll probably use like online rollers to be able to roll the stats and that. Like we'll probably have him as like a human and that, but besides human warlock, I'm not really sure what we'll have the rest as. His patron will probably tie to a dungeon keeper entity somehow, but I'm not sure what kind of thing it is. I've only really played warlock once, and it was years ago. And I was playing a hexblade, which isn't the same kind of warlock as what warriors would be. So this is going to be an interesting stream. Once we've built him up as a character and we've got him set up, we'll then go on Hero Forge. We'll build him on Hero Forge, and then a giveaway is happening. Like I said, I will be buying 2 models, probably not at the end of the stream with how things have gone, but it will be happening. Got a giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. I forgot to tell Nightbot to do that. I should set up that as a timer. Hang on. Hang on. I should really have done this beforehand, but sod it. Give away to have a chance to win a Hero Forge. Hero Forge helps if I can spell. Hero Forge model of Warriors the Warlock. This is starting to sound... There we go. Submit. That should be active. So now that should start coming up in chat periodically. Just to remind people. So exclamation giveaway for that. We'll pick a random winner probably at the end of Tuesday's stream because it gives people a chance to join in between streams as well. I'm pretty sure that it will allow that to work. If not, I will figure something else out for it. Oh man, let's just drop a message in the Discord to say we're going. In fact, nah, people seeing we'll get started. Hey, Will, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How you doing this fine Saturday? Alright, so, yeah, we are probably going to... We'll be using a lot of web sources for this. No, you've not missed anything yet. I've literally just started. I've just said we're going to be building him. We're going to be building Wars as a level 10 warlock. Outside being a human warlock, I'm not sure what we're going to build him as, like what his specs and that are going to be. So we're kind of going to be making it up as we go along, to be honest, and we'll see how well we can tie it into Dungeon Keeper. Once we've built him as a level 10 warlock, we'll go on Hero Forge and we'll see if we can model him up. If you all join the giveaway, it's open to everyone. It's ! giveaway. And we'll get a random winner at the end of Tuesday's stream. I was going to do it today, but I've left it till pretty late. Okay. Nightbot should be coming up with something for that. Nightbot. 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 Come on. Fuck's sake, this was working earlier. Hang on. Alright, try now, Will. Try now. Did it? Shit, wait. Did it? Aha! Okay, there we go. Is it still not going? Oh, wait, you're in the list now. You're in the list. It should be coming up with something in the chat to say you've joined, but you're actually in the list, which is something. Damn it, Nightbot. This was working when I tested it earlier with Tim. Of course, technical difficulties. It's never going to work the way it should, is it? Right, keyword. You've got everyone enabled. You've got Will. Okay, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, beautiful, but I want you to... Why is it now got Nightbot in the list? Right. You're eligible. You should be eligible. Not just yet, I'm afraid, Will. Not just yet. Although you are the only person in so far, so... Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that. It should come up and say when... I don't know if it'll work with me testing it, because I'm the one bloody well streaming. Hang on, let me see if Tim's online and see if he can check it. Right, there we go. See if it works when Tim's working. I'll pull that off screen for now, and we'll just tweak it as we keep going. But that should be working. That should be working. Anyway, so these earlier details, like I said, we'll build as level 10 warlock first, then we'll go on Hero Forge, then we'll model him, and we'll pick a random winner at the end of Tuesday's stream. Hopefully Nightbot will sort its shit out. But yeah, first we need to actually... Thank you, Tim. Hopefully that's worked. Yeah, so it's working. It's just not saying anything when you type it in chat. Okay, thanks, Nightbot. Hang on, wait, maybe I can make a custom command for this. Add command. Giveaway. You have entered the giveaway. Like, it's a bit naff, but hopefully that'll actually help. No, now it's gone back to active users. Is this not going to work then between streams? I thought this was going to keep working between streams. I guess we might have to pick a winner at the end of this stream, which really sucks because I wanted to give more people a chance. Yay. Thanks, Nightbot. Okay, Will and Tim, if you want in on it, type in exclamation giveaway and we're just going to have to pick a winner at the end of this stream. It was not how I wanted to do it. Do it in the Discord? What, the giveaway? Yeah, that might not be a bad way of doing it, to be fair. We'll figure it out later on. We'll make the model today, and then I'll just sort out the giveaway for later on, which sucks because I really wanted to have the giveaway as part of today's stream. Why? This was not how you said it would work. Honestly, frigging tutorials and that were absolutely useless. Anyway, let's build up Warriors and we'll sort out that bit later on, shall we? Why is mods not... Oh, for crying out loud. It's because mods are not automatically selected. I keep selecting it, but by default, it only allows users, subscribers, and regulars. And it doesn't seem to... It seems that as soon as I close this web page, it resets everything, which is really annoying because I wanted to be able to keep it between streams, but I guess that ain't happening. I mean, I could just leave this computer on till Tuesday's stream, but that ain't happening either. So that, yeah, maybe roll dice instead. The thing is, it's getting everyone's names in as well. So that we'll change it. We'll leave the giveaway for now. And what I'll do is, for Tuesday's stream, I'll sort something out. And I'll just say for anyone who's in the Discord. I didn't want to lock it in so that people could only join if they were in the Discord. But I will just get everyone's names in the Discord. And we'll just pick a random name for everyone in the Discord. That's probably the best way of doing it. Like, why? Why can these things not be a little bit better? If you guys are okay with that, we'll go with that one, though. Anyway, so... character name, Warriors, obviously, but I'm not sure. Are we going to call him Warriors the Warlock, or are we going to call him something else? Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Hang on. Save that, and now we want to... Warriors, we will make a separate save for this. D&D. Characters. Other characters, and we want a new folder for this. Warriors. Are we just leaving it as Warriors? Okay, we will just leave it as Warriors. Warriors level 10. It doesn't need more names, just more titles. Sweet. Warriors it is then. Windrunner. Oh, that's a nice name. How are you doing, BookGod2222? Good to see you, man. I don't know. I think I like Will's idea of leaving it as just Warriors. Like, oh, like the whole... So, as a bit of background for you, Book God, Warriors is is kind of our mascot from the game I normally play of Dungeon Keeper, and we're trying to build Warriors around that. We could call him Windrunner, but he's a warlock, so... What is the story? How did Windrunner become his name or title? I mean, you could tie it in with his wind ability, like warlocks get that wind ability to blow creatures away, don't they? So you could tie in the Windrunner with that. Maybe Dungeon Crawler. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. Right, okay. We're going to move that to that side. I'm going to deal with the giveaway stuff later on, which sucks because I wanted to do it for today, but I should have been better prepared. It has been a while since I've made a new D&D character, actually, so we're going to have to create character. I know there was a certain... there we go. Wait, no, that's D&D Beyond. That's not the one I want. Come on, where are you? No. I know that there was like a website I used to follow, like nerd something. That would always remind me because there was always something I would forget. Here we go. Either way, right. So character concept. So we have a bit of a character concept already. We're using like Dungeon Keeper Warlock. Like we're using Warriors. Oh wow, okay. Some of these are more the Dungeon Keeper 2, which we could kind of style off. Oh, someone made a 3D render of a Warlock? Holy crap. That's actually pretty good. I think we might have to lean towards the Dungeon Keeper 2 model slightly. Hang on, here we go. So he's kind of like this older guy, long grey beard, purple robes. So this is what we're aiming to build. If he did a feather fall or had a genie paper and flew over city, Maybe. The thing is, I don't know if you're familiar with the game Dungeon Keeper Book God, but it's a game I normally stream quite a lot of. And it's only because a lot of us play a lot of D&D or stuff like, or are familiar with it and somehow that we came to do this stream. So we're trying to basically recreate the Warlock from Dungeon Keeper as a D&D character. But we haven't given it much thought, which is the whole idea of this stream, how we're going to do it. So I think we are going to need Horny the Reaper. Okay, that would make a great D&D character to make for another stream, actually. Holy crap. I'm guessing you are somewhat familiar with the game then. That would be like, what would that be? Oh, that would probably, oh, it'd be a tiefling. Horny the Reaper would be a half-naked tiefling with a bloody scythe, wouldn't he? Like, what class would he be? He'd have to be barbarian. All right, we'll sign that up for the next one. Oh, that's gonna be a less fun one. That'll be the next one we do. Oh, that's gonna be brilliant. But yeah, so Tiefling Barbarian Fighter, yeah, I could definitely see that. Barbarian Fighter, like, I could see a bit of multi-classing going on there with him. Just getting all the attack actions. Oh my god, this would be a hilarious character to play. Anyway, for today, we're building warriors first. So, class is going to be Warlock, and we'll build him to level 1, and then we'll level him up through the levels. Horny needs to get min-max maximally. You know what? Yeah, sure. Seeing as they'll be just for fun, we will totally min-max Horny when we do it. Like, it's going to be all the strength and all the constitution, and then just no charisma, no wisdom, because it's all about that brute force. Get +5s in all the 3 major combat stats. Right, anyway, so we've kind of got our character concept, but I think we'll have to develop it as we go along. So pick a race. I personally think Warriors is a human. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I think Warriors is going to be a human. But there's human, and then there's variant human, isn't there? So let's move this over here. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the variant human race. Let's take a look at this. Let's find what gives us a slightly easier to read format. He definitely looks more human, but the variant human's meant to be quite a good one. So yeah, normal living age, no particular alignment. I feel like Warriors is he's not necessarily evil, is he? Like, he works for an evil dude, but I don't know. What do you guys think in terms of alignment? Size, I think size will just roll. Just dice roller will roll that one. Like I said, I did want to use these, but then you guys won't be able to see it very well, so we'll stick with the Wizards of the Coast roller when we find it. Here we go. This was one I used to use quite a lot when playing D&D online. In it for the chicken, gold, knowledge, and power. Yeah, I can see true neutral. I can see a bit of true neutral, not really caring who he works for. That would definitely leave him open to get chicken, gold, knowledge, and power. That's why he celebrates when he gets golden levels. Oh man, how does he celebrate when he levels up? Oh, that's a detail we're gonna have to come up with, like, nearer the end. I think we're going to need to sort out the mechanical bits first before we really start tying it in. But one bit I am curious about for when we get to it is the backstory. How does Warriors come about? Anyway, so each ability. Oh wait, no, that's standard human. Variant human. Ability score increased 2 different ability scores, so only 2 increased by 1. Skills, you gain proficiency in a skill of your choice, and you gain a wait. Oh yeah, I remember being told about that. That's absolutely crazy. Starting with a feat at level 1 seems a little bit overpowered, but sure, let's go with it. We'll make variant human. He'll be a variant human. Where are we? Variant human. And then let's get a notepad up so that we can start noting down some of this bonus stuff for when we need it. Hang on. There we go. So 2 AP, hang on. So +1 to, it was +1, wasn't it? Yep. To 2 AB scores of our choice. Choose one skill for proficiency. How do you spell proficiency? Proficiency. There we go. Yeah, copy and paste would make far more sense, really, wouldn't it? That would make far more sense. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. Right. No, we don't need to save that. We're only storing it temporarily. Okay, so now we know what we get. Oh, wow, there's a lot of these different variant humans. I did not realize how many of these there were. Like, it's been a while since I've made a D&D character. I play a lot of D&D, but I haven't made a D&D character in over a year because I've been mainly playing with my Tabaxi Ranger, and when I have wanted to play something else, I've been playing with my fighter, my human fighter mage, because Looping Coil and Delmore Firth are just way too much fun to play with. Having said that, I am thinking of maybe trying to change up Looping Coil a little bit. I'd need to talk to my DM about it, but since the release of Tasha's Cauldron and stuff like that, the base Ranger, like, don't get me wrong, I love Rangers as a concept, but the base Ranger class is absolutely horrific. It's just terrible. It really is. Okay, so we know what we get as that now. So we need to set some of this up. So, base movement speed of 30 foot. How old is Warriors? How old is he gonna be? He's a pretty old dude, isn't he? He's not young. Like, big, long grey beard. He's gonna be aging slightly. So, what, should we say 60, 70, 74? I think 74 is as good an age as any. Let's see, where we got age? Oh, age is further down here, isn't it? 74. Maybe one of the special humans have a right skill set for him. Let's take it 69. You know what? I'm so sorry, but God, but we gotta make his age 69. 69 is. Hey, Bias, good to see you, man. How you doing? Oh, man, that is absolutely beautiful. Age 69. Okay, so, height and weight and that, we'll probably come back to that. We'll see how we do on some of the other bits. Because we'll sort out some of the aesthetical stuff later on, because we'll be dealing with that when we make him in Hero Forge. Hey, Jibs13, how you doing? Good to see you. Relaxing, Saturday's awesome. Yes, day off work. Oh, man. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely need the time off work. I'm hoping you guys are managing to get a decent Saturday as well. Oh, man. Oh, don't you have, you said D&D one-shots were starting up again. Didn't you say they were on Saturdays? You guys playing tonight? Anyway, so base movement speed of 30. So size is from barely 5 feet tall to well over 6 feet tall. I think for humans to roll height, you normally do, is it 5 foot plus 2d6? No, 2d8, I think. Yeah, we'll go 5 foot and then roll 2d8 to see what our height is. We might as well get some of that in now, because otherwise we'll forget. Tonight is my very first. Have fun with that, Will. Escape rooms are so much fun. Like, it does vary a little bit on what escape room it is. Like, different companies build different types of escape rooms and stuff like that. But they are so much fun and well worth giving a go. Let me know how it goes, because seriously, have fun with that. Not tonight, I didn't have enough time to plan it. Yeah, that is completely fair. It is not easy to do. It is not easy to do. Hey, Jeevious, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Exclamation mark D8. Ooh, is that meant to be 1d8? yeah, but if we do 5 foot plus 1d8, they won't be able to hit the 6 foot mark. I think we should do. It would be thematically correct to get at least a little bit high. Why? What's the theme of the room? 2d8. Yeah, I reckon 2d8 is the way to go. So base height of 5 foot. Roll 2d8. What we got? 9. So 5 foot. So that means he's 5 foot. 5'9" is a decent height. Slightly taller than average. No, that's weight. 5'9". Wonderland theme. Okay, yeah. That would be very thematically correct to get high then. Doing fine, been looking forward to this. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this room. I'm a little bit miffed because I had set up stuff for this giveaway, but it's not. Oh, it is working. It is working. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. We'll come back to that at the end. If we actually get enough people, we'll actually be able to do that today then. Yeah, sorry, it's only because when I first started the stream, like I tested Nightbot's giveaway stuff this morning with Tim, and it seemed to work fine. And then for some reason, it's just started being really buggy of late. So, but yeah, hopefully it'll sort its crap out, and then we'll actually get to do it. But yeah, I'm doing all right, thanks. Just kind of chilling, if nothing else. I've been looking forward to this stream myself. It's been a while since I built a D&D character. I've been really looking forward to like building one as a community. I thought that'd be a lot of fun. Hey, Cliffy Show, a Wonderlander themed show. Words. A Wonderland themed escape room. Honestly, that does sound like an awful lot of fun. It really does. All right, wait. I can't remember how you work out D&D human character weight. I cannot remember how you work out weight. Human, here we go. 4'8", 110 pounds base. Height modifier. Oh, I can't remember how you. Human, Tika has a height of 4'8" inches plus 2d 10 inches. A player rolls 2d10 and gets a total of 12, so Tika stands at 5'8" inches. The player then uses the same roll of 12 and multiplies it by 2d8. Okay, so we got 9, didn't we? And we multiply it by 2d4, so what do we do after 2d4? Okay, right. Okay, so we do 2d4 times 9. Where's my dice roller? So that's 3 times 9, 27. So we add 27 on top of 110 pounds. So we weigh 100 and Warriors weighs 137 pounds, which is light. That is really light. It can't be more than 120 pounds soaking wet. What the fuck? We can use common sense. Is anyone here around 5'9" wizard? We can use your weight. Unfortunately, I am not. I am 6'2" and probably a lot broader than what Warriors is. Like you guys have probably never been able to tell, only seeing me through a camera, but I am on the larger side. So, yeah, he's got to live in the library. That's where he's from. His background has to incorporate a library and like some kind of underground lair of some kind. Like his backstory is going to be. I don't know how we're going to build his backstory, but that's going to be a lot of fun to play with. Oh, is that the way it's meant to be? 5. Oh, sorry. We can figure it out from there. Oh, fuck it. There we go. No arguing with that. How much is that in centimeters and kilograms? I am not sure. To Google. So 137 pounds in kg. So it's about 62 kilograms. Oh my god, he's quite a lot lighter than me. I'm about 90 kilograms. Yeah, he's like only 2/3 of my weight. So yeah, it's about 62 kilograms, and height-wise, I don't know what I am in centimeters, but he's a 5'9" in centimeters. So that puts him. That's not 9, is it? Come on. There we go. So he's about 180 centimeters. Oh, there we go. Damn, that's pretty tall, so what am I at, like 6'2"? Fair? Fair dues? That was around my weight, actually. Really? Fair? 62 kilograms, about 60 odd kilograms. No. Oh, are we missing something, Bias? Feet is 12. Ah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I don't know how actually that works. 5'9" in centimeters. Can we find a better Google is absolutely useless. So 5 feet 9 inches. According to Calculate Me, that is just about 175 centimeters. Go 5 feet, then 9 inches. I think we've got it. I think we've just about got it, to be fair. Oh, that's just like average. Is the cheap hack? Yeah. I think we got it, though. A lot of these are saying it's about 175. Oh, go away. Oh, actually, sod off. All I want to see. So, yeah, a lot of these websites are saying about 175 centimeters. I'm sorry that I work in imperial, not in not in metric. He's a slim magician. Aye, that, to be fair, that works out pretty well, considering this is the kind of thing we're going for. Like, this kind of thing. Very, like, hunched over, like, in his robes. Stuff like that. Looks like a weaker version of you. Do you have a magnificent grey beard like this, then, Will? If we saw a picture of you, would you have a magnificent grey beard like that and a bald head? Is he actually bald? Like, I know he's bald in that render. Oh yeah, he is actually bald. I completely forgot about that. I can't say I ever stare at Wallace's heads for long enough to notice that. Oh boy. So anyway. So we've got our height, we've got our weight. Eyes. Oh, what's his eye colour? I know I said we'd sort this out when we were doing Hero Force, but sod it, we're here now. My beard is not yet grey and I have hair, but who knows in a couple of decades. I give it like 2 or 3 decades, 4 decades. For me, you've only got to give it about 5 years. My job is software development is a great way of losing your hair. Yeah, I can't really see. I don't know if he has an eye cut. We could. Ooh. I don't know if this is true to the game, but I like how he's got red eyes here. What do you guys reckon in terms of eye color? Like he's got to be grey for hair. Bald and grey, mind you. In Dungeon Keeper 2. But that's the second one though. Which look do we want to go with? Do we want to go for the second one, or are we going to stay true to the idea with the first one? My build is more dwarf-like, broader chest. Robes, I can get those. Yeah, like, I'm pretty broad in the shoulders, but I'm quite tall, so... yeah. My muscles are not as toned as what they were beforehand. Purple, red? Yeah, for eye colour, I can see that. Like, they're sort of bluish here, aren't they? But, well, what does everyone else think? Book God reckons purple, red. I'm kind of leaning towards blue eyes myself, but that is kind of leaning on the second game a little bit more. I'm not sure how well blue eyes would really go with a grey beard, to be honest. Sod it. Yeah, I think red might be the way to go. It would certainly match his robes, or be close to his robes. Sod it. Shall we go purple then? Purple, because we've got to give him the purple robes. Purple eyes. Skin, he's just kind of a boring white colour, really, isn't he? He's like your generic white wizard. Pale. Well, to be fair, he's lived through it. Like, he's been in a dungeon most of his life, under the ground, doesn't really see the sun. He's going to be pale. Yeah, it was only a few weeks ago that I found out about them. I can't remember who it was that told me about them in Dungeon when I was playing Dungeon Keeper 2, but yeah, that's an interesting. Like I don't particularly want to build boys off that, but that is definitely a fun little aspect to a Dungeon Keeper 2 game. It might have been me. Honestly, if it was, I apologize. I am terrible for forgetting who tells me what, and I always feel bad because it means I should be giving credit to people, and I can never remember who to give credit to. Okay, right. I think we got all these details sorted out now. So he's got purple eyes. He's 5'9". I'm still kind of picturing him like stooped over, but posture and that will come in when we get to Hero Forge. Weight, a little bit on the lighter side. He is quite old, but if we want to tie it in, we can say his patrons kind of give him a boost. He spent the last 50 years on the ground or whatever. In my mind, his robes are, yeah, I do lean more towards the DK1 robes. Like, these look good, but I think I prefer just the plain purple of these, just kind of like fastened together. I definitely lean towards this more loose look than this sort of like tight, almost eldritch look of the second one. So yeah, I think we'll try and lean more towards this kind of look. But by the by, that again, we're talking about the bit that we'll be dealing with when we get to Hero Forge. We've still got to build the bloody character first. Right, so we can close that. We can close that. We can close that. So we picked a race. Pick a background. This is going to be more interesting, actually. What background is he going to be? Oh boy. Backgrounds. Oh, that's I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's homebrew. Not looking at the homebrew. Where's the? Oh, this is not the one I normally use, but it looks like it's got enough of them. So let's take a look. Cloistered Scholar or Sage. They could be. Would warriors sacrifice others for longer life and more power? Oh. He's from Dungeon Keeper. Like, he would literally be in the library doing research while hearing the screams of heroes being tortured in the background. And so, yeah, he probably would. And to be honest, now that I think about it, I'm not sure about that true neutral alignment either. I'm starting to feel like he is going to be a little bit more aligned to evil. Yeah, you know what? Based off that thing alone, I think we've got to put him evil. I think we have to put him. I think he'd probably be neutral evil, like not really caring for rules, but he's definitely evil. Like, considering he will fireball an imp just for running past him in the library, he's an evil son of a bitch. Imps had it coming. Don't tell Pablo that. Oh, Nab will come after you. Anyway, what were the ideas that we got? Cloistered Solar or Sage? Let's take a look at these. Okay, so there's the Scholar. Let's scroll down to Sage. See what these are like. So that gives Arcana and History. Now that would seem pretty appropriate for Warriors, for his skills. Don't forget, he also gets to pick an extra bonus skill. Learning the lore of the multiverse, you score manuscripts, study scrolls, and listen to greatest experts on the subjects that interest you. Your efforts have made you a masters in your field of study. Okay, that sounds fairly Warriors-like. I could see Warriors the Warlock being like this. Warriors the Warlock, I need to stop punching my mic. So he learns 2 languages. Interesting. Oh, what languages does he get as a variant human? I'm going to assume that he only got one here, was probably common. So give him common for now. Alright, let's take a look at the Scholar one, shall we? Let's see what the Scholar's saying. As a child, you were inquisitive when your playmates were possessive or raw. I can't pronounce that. In your formative years, you found your way into one of foreign's great institutes of learning, where you apprenticed and taught that knowledge is more valuable treasure than gold or gems. Now you are ready to leave your home, not to abandon it, but to quest for new lore. Oh, I'm not sure this really sounds like a. I don't think this sounds like Warriors. Is Candlekeep? Yeah. I mean, we could sort of tie this into Warriors a little bit, but I don't think. Yeah, I think the Sage one. I think this definitely fits better. Let's take a look. Feature specialty. For your scholarly training. Okay, well, we probably won't roll. We'll probably pick. Oh, it's gotta be researcher. It's gotta be researcher. Or librarian, to be fair. So what do these do? When you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, a scriptorium, university, or a sage or other learned person or creature. Your DM might rule that the knowledge you seek is secreted away in an almost inaccessible place or that it simply cannot be found. Unearthing the deepest secrets of the multiverse can require an adventure or even a whole campaign. Okay, this is starting to sound really good. Bear it like he's a warlock, and his whole background is going to be based off being locked away underneath this dungeon. This is perfect. Oh, speciality. Do these change anything? It doesn't look like they've changed anything. I'm leaning towards the researcher of here. Of all of these, I would lean towards the researcher. Because that would explain why he's coming down to these deep, dark, dank dungeons to try and learn all that he can in his quest for almighty power. I don't know what you guys think, but I definitely lean towards researcher. So we get Arcana and History. Don't get any tool proficiencies. 2 languages of our choice. Okay, I think the languages we'd learn would definitely be along like the lines of like a demonic one or like a subterranean one or something like that. Again, definitely very wise, I think there. Equipment, we get a bottle of black ink, a quill, a small knife, a letter from a dead colleague posing a question you have not yet been able to answer. Okay, I don't know why that makes me laugh. Yeah, language of your Patreon. That is very true. We would need to be able to talk to a Patreon. So I think that we're going to want to leave one of the languages for when we get to. In fact, we'll leave the languages for now, and we'll make note of them. So 2 times languages. Oh, I can't spell. Languages of choice. So Arcana and History we can put in straight away now. Arcana and History, so we know we're proficient in those. At level 1 our proficiency is going to be +2, so we can put that in. What does the fox say? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is that even the right tune? I don't think it is. What's up, dog? I have no idea what up, dog is. So feature researcher, we're going to want to make note of that. So down here, researcher, and we're just going to do a copy pasta of all of this because like hell am I typing that out. Normally I would type it out and like make it a little, I'd condense it down a little bit. Oh, for crying out loud, Will. should have seen that one coming. Should have seen that one coming. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Thanks, Adobe Reader, I guess. Right, okay, so we've got that noted down. So here's our personality traits, our ideals, stuff like that. These are going to be interesting to pick. These are going to be interesting. So, personality. I use polysyllabic I use polysyllabic words that convey the impression of great erudition. What the fuck does that mean? Erudition? The quality of having or showing great knowledge. Oh, okay, so he's basically saying I'm a smart bastard. Okay, fair. That would be a great question for his letter. He would spend his life locked in the darkest dungeon reading scrolls and tomes for an answer to a question, "What's up, dog?" Oh, I thought you were going to say, "What does the fox say?" He spends his whole life locked away just to try and find out what the fox says. Keep those ideas in mind, because something like that would be absolutely hilarious to have down as like his life's work. That'd be beautiful. Number 6. I speak slowly when talking to idiots. Oh my god, that one is beautiful. Let's see, hang on, let's give the others a read, but number 6 is definitely looking good. I've read every book in the world's greatest libraries. I like to boast that I have. Nah, that's not really very fitting for this warlock. I'm used to helping out those who aren't as smart as I am. I patiently explain everything. No, that's assuming that we are a nice person. Warriors is not a nice person. He fireballs imps just because they won past him in the library. There's nothing I like more than a good mystery. Nah. I'm willing to listen to every side of an argument before I make my own judgment. No, I feel like Warriors is the kind of guy who would just Eldritch Blast by the time we got to a second argument. 6 is definitely looking good. I am horribly awkward in social situations. While I think he'd be likely to Eldritch Blast things, I don't think that particularly counts as being awkward in a social situation. Convinced that people are always trying to steal. Yeah, I think you're right, Buggold. I definitely think number 6 is the best there. I don't know what everyone else's opinions are, but I speak slowly. Oh, that's brilliant. I hide my stupidity behind big words does not sound like him. Nope. Oh, right, okay, let's copy and paste that. That's a beautiful trait. Personality trait. Yeah, 8. What was 8 again? Yeah, 8's good, but I just feel like 6 is something you can have. Like if you were to play was 6 is something you could have loads of fun with, just being so condescending to everyone around you. You are slow. You can't understand on what tier of intelligence I am compared to you. You are useless, you sword swinging piece. My insults are not. I wouldn't be able to play him very well because I wouldn't know how to get that condescension across. But it would be so much fun all the same. So yeah, we're definitely going with 6 there. All right, what ideals have we got? Knowledge. The path to power and self improvement is through knowledge. Okay, maybe. Beauty. No. Logic. Emotions must not cloud our logical thinking. No limits. Nothing should fetter the infinite possibility inherent in all exists. Maybe. Power. Knowledge is the path to power. Yes. Okay, I think it is number 5. Self-improvement. The goal of a life of study is to better... I could kind of see number 6, to be fair. I could kind of see number 6, but I definitely think 5 works. The ideal is weird. Ideal 1 describes knowledge as to means to power, but it's neutral, while actual power is 0.5 in evil. Yeah, 4 or 6. No limits. Nothing should fetter the infinite possibility inherent in all existence. Yeah, The thing is, number 5 does kind of suggest that we are just out there for pure power. And while I do think Wolf would be the kind of character to like go out there seeking power, I don't think it's just as much as I was just joking about blasting things that piss him off. I like to think as a researcher, as a sage, as someone who's been locked away in a dungeon to answer these burning questions of the multiverse. So maybe for 6, yeah. I reckon maybe number 6, self-improvement. Because you could always say like you could use number 6 to tie, and you could tie in like 4 and 5 as part of 6. And power, you will get more power to improve yourself. Number 4, no limits. You want to do everything you can to be the best you can. and stuff like that. So I do think number 6 again is the best one here. It worked for Dungeon Keeper, not for the boss. Yeah. Honestly, I think he's not the boss. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting when we try and bring in the patron. I think we want to try and make the patron basically ourselves as the dungeon keeper, but like that's not going to fly too well as I don't think too many DMs would accept that you were trying to play as your character and as your patron. But we might be able to work something there. I wanna be the very best. Like no, I can't believe I got that reference. Oh man. I love how everyone's getting that reference. That's absolutely beautiful. Alright, yeah, so I think it's going to be self-improvement because we can kind of tie in all the others on that. That was beautiful, Cliffy Shirt. That was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we can tie in a lot of these others with hang on, that was ideal, wasn't it? Yeah. We can tie in a lot of the others. We can tie in sort of the power and alignment and stuff like that. We can tie in the no limit. So I think that's the one to go. All right, Bond. So, it is my duty to protect my students. Do you have enough tea? No, I am out of tea. Yeah, so if anyone fancy redeeming tea time, I am not going to complain. Yes, thank you, Will. That is absolutely beautiful, and that was just what I was looking for. Alright, so we'll just get Bond and Floor sorted, so we've got these sorted first, and then we'll call a quick break on the stream while I make a cup of tea, and it means everyone else can make a quick drink as well. Sweet. So, we have to make sure you don't die from lack of tea. Yeah, I know, I only had like 6 cups of tea yesterday. Oh, man, I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. 5 for Bond. Yeah, let's give a quick read through these. So, I don't think it's number 1. 2, I have ancient text that holds terrible secrets that must not fall into wrong hands. No, I don't think it's that. I work to preserve a library. No. My life's work is a series of tomes related to a specific field of law. I've been searching my whole life for an answer. Yeah, number 5. I think you've got it bang on with that, Book God. That's definitely right. Or I sold my soul for knowledge. I hope. No, actually, no. Yeah, number 5. I don't think. All these other ones. It's not that these other ones are bad. They just don't suit Warriors at all. And so we will need to come up with a question. So what would be a good question? Hang on. Where should we put this? Where would be a good place for this one? Character backstory, additional features, allies organizations. We'll stick it here for now because we're not likely to have much else in here. So Bond question. So what question has Warren spent his whole 69 years of life trying to answer? Yeah, that's probably a good shout actually because we'll be trying to figure out this one for a long time. So no, it's not what's up, dog. Why did gods of the afterlife need dead spirits? Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I'm going to note that one down. We're not going to go with that one definitely, because it'll be nice to get a bit of discussion going, but that's a good one. That could be a good one. Alrighty, so I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea, so I will be back in a moment. If everyone else wants to make a drink or toilet break, go on ahead, and we'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty, I am back, and it looks like we've got a few extra ideas in the chat here, and just because I've seen the thing keeps coming up occasionally, yeah, we do actually have people. Okay, so the giveaway seems to be working, so we might do the giveaway this stream. It just feels like I've made a bit of a mess of that, but hey-ho, we'll sort it out. Okay, so how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck chucked wood? Not so sure about that one. Also, go away with those, because friggin' shortcuts. And this is why I need to get a stream deck. But, that's on my list of things to get. I've been wanting to get one for ages, but... well, we'll get one eventually. If the quality of one's experience in life depends on asking the right question, how do you find the right question at the base of it all? If life is about the management of resources like time and attention, what are we optimizing for? What is worth the sacrifice of your limited time and attention in the first place? Holy shit, that's deep, Will. Oh, that's brilliant. That is deep. That is deeply brilliant. Self-improvement only makes sense in the context of value. Improving a worthless way is not an improvement at all. What do we aim for when we want to improve? Does this define our deepest values? Oh, that's good. I think I prefer your first one though. If the quality of one's experience in life depends on asking the right question, how do you find the right question at the base of it all? If life is about the management of resources like time and attention, what are we optimizing for? I don't know about everyone else, but I'm kind of torn between Will's first idea and this one. Why do gods of the afterlife need dead spirits? Like, Will's is a very sort of philosophical one. I feel like that's more debatey, whereas I feel like this other one, I can't remember who suggested it. Hang on, let me scroll up in chat. Oh yeah, Book God. Like, I feel like this one is a very objective one. I lean slightly more towards Book God's one, but only because I feel like for Warriors, something like this would require him to go down and do like research in like the dark dungeons to try and unearth these dark secrets. Whereas Will's one is more of like a philosophical debate, I would say. But they're both extremely good options. Stream decks are awesome. I have one. Oh man, out of interest, which one do you have? Do you have like the small, medium, or large? Because personally, I will get the medium. The small one, 6 buttons doesn't seem like a whole lot, but there's no way I'd fill up all 36 on a large one. But it's something I've been wanting for months. But I've still got to sort out other things yet. Like I need to sort out upgrading my rig first, which I said I was going to do this month, but I'm actually going to do start of next month now, and get a few other bits. But it is on the list to get. 15 button. Yeah, I feel like that's a good middle ground. 15 buttons gives you a lot of options while not taking up so much of your desk space. Oh man. But yeah, honestly, everyone I've spoke to has said the Stream Decks are awesome and they're totally worth getting. So that's definitely on my to-get list. If I'm lucky, maybe they'll go on cheap over Christmas or something, but I doubt that'll happen. Anyway, yeah, I personally think we'll stick with Book God's question because I think this one will make it easier for us to write a backstory to explain why Warriors like delve deep into these dungeons and put up with beings like Baal demons and demon spawn and crap like that to research this deep dark secret. On the question about dead spirits, is there a reason Warriors wants to know? What does he get out of it? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like something like this, when we come to write the backstory, like, we're not doing the backstory just yet. I will get, like, all of this sorted first. But when we do the backstory, I feel like there's a lot, this could give us a lot of material we can use to write. Or is it simply that he is annoyed at not knowing the answer? Mysteries do that. Yeah, like, I think we'll leave that one for now for when we come to do the backstory later on in the stream. But, like, there's a lot we could write out of that. That could be a really fun one. Anyway, now we need floor. Floor. Oh, what are we going to do about floor, eh? So let's see what 6 are here. Easily distracted by the promise of information. Okay. Most people scream and run when they see a demon. I stop and take notes on its anatomy. That's hilarious, but I don't think that's a wise one. Unlocking an ancient mystery is worth the price of a civilization. Oh, oh yeah, I've just read that as you entered it. Well, that seems like quite a good one. 3 definitely is looking good. I overlook obvious solutions in favor of complicated ones. Yeah, I don't think that's very wise. I speak without really thinking through my words, invariably insulting others. I mean, I think Wise will just insult people anyway, even after thinking through his words, so I don't think that matters too much. I can't keep a secret to save my life. Yeah, no, it's got to be number 3. It's got to be number 3. I don't care what cost it takes. I will unlock this secret, even if it means death to the village above me or whatever. Yeah, that's a very Warriors thing, I think. That is perfect. Oh man, okay, we're starting to get a bit of a personality here. He's a condescending prick who will do anything to improve himself in terms of his skills and power and doesn't care what cost it takes to do so. As he dives headlong on his life's journey to answer this one question. Wise would pull out the black balls of knowledge. Aye. Alrighty, I think that's the background done then, isn't it? We need to make note of the equipment. So so equipment is gonna be bottle of black ink, quill. I can't spell quill. Small knife. Letter from dead colleague with question to answer. Okay, and set of common clothes. Common clothes. We'll say he's got his robe as well, because I don't think ADM would care too much about that. And then what? 10 gold pieces? 10 gold pieces. Okay, so no, not Electrum. Only cursed people play with Electrum. He needs to be arrogant to survive. Yeah, he is really arrogant. I feel like that suits him really well. He's just an arrogant, condescending asshole. I think we're really starting to get this character together now, yeah. Oh man, they did not want to hire him for his company. Oh boy. Okay, so we got that. We've got skill proficiencies. We've not picked languages yet, but we'll probably leave languages because, as was said earlier, we do want to make sure that we can tie the languages in with whatever languages his patron speaks and stuff like that. So we can come back to that. Alrighty, so we can get rid of all that. Oh, actually, did I fill in where I saved? No, I did not. Here we go, saved. We'll leave player name open because that can be open for whoever uses this. Experience points we'll leave at 0 for now. But like I said, once we've gotten to level 1, we'll level him up to like level 5, level 10. I was going to do level 10 originally, but given that we're still on this part and we're already an hour and a quarter into the stream, I don't know if we'll get to level 10 today, but we'll get him to at least level 5. Right, so that's background done. So close that. What was it next? Class, isn't it? Oh, alignment. We've got alignment. Pick a class. Well, that's going to be easy. He's a warlock. War is the warlock. So we've just got to figure out what that entails. Because, like I said, I've only played warlock once in D&D. It was years ago. And I was playing a hexblade at the time, which is not... That's not going to be suitable for warriors. We need to find a different one for him. So what do we get? So it's a D8 per warlock level for hit die. So we'll say that's 1 D8 for now. Hit points at first level, 8 plus con modifier. Yeah, hit points at higher levels. Yeah. Uh, plus your con pair warlock. Oh, right, okay, yeah. That was just weirdly worded for a moment. Proficiencies. So we are. Oh, warlocks are automatically proficient in light armor. Okay, I thought my warlock only had that because he was a hexblade, but then again, he was also proficient in medium armor as well. So armor, light, oh bleeding hell. Weapons, simple. What else? Tools, none. Saving throws, wisdom, and charisma. So wisdom and charisma. So that one and that one. And then choose 2 skills from Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. Okay, and we also get an extra skill as well, actually, don't forget, because we get an extra skill as a variant human. And then we still need to pick a feat. I still think the fact that variant humans get a feat at level 1 is a little busted, but there we go. Like, even just daft things like, if you picked, like, the heavy armor feat, like, if you're a fighter and you pick the heavy armor feat, or the heavy armor master, which means you just take 3 less damage, or 3 less bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage, you're basically just saying, yeah, no, I take half damage for everything. Most things can't hurt me at level 1. It's crazy. Anyway, so we've already got Arcana, and we've already got History, so it leaves us with Deception, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. Okay, so he needs Religion. Yeah, I think Religion's good, and I think Investigation would be another good one. I think those 2 would be the 2 to go for. Hey, Angarad, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Just got back from running an escape room. I still feel like I'm allowed to say this. Aye, nerd all the way, nerd all. I feel like this is possibly starting to reach like the epitome of being a nerd. I am literally live streaming to Twitch, building a tabletop game character. Like, at what point do you reach peak levels of nerd? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, investigation for research. I think, as Will said, religion for knowing about gods and spirits and stuff, and then investigation for like research. So, so investigation and then religion. Where's religion? Here it is. Yep, you've entered the giveaway. Yes, there is. And I find it hilarious that you've entered and you don't even know what it is. Absolutely no, I think it's in. Ah, yeah. So basically, Angrad. I nearly used your real name then. Sorry. Once we've built Warris as a character, we will be building him as a. We'll be going on HeroForge and we'll be building a model of Warris. Once we've done that, I am then going to be, I'll be ordering a model for myself, but I am also going to buy a model for some lucky viewer. Now, I was going to do it on Tuesday's stream, but friggin' Nightpot is a pain in the ass, so we'll probably do it at the end of today's stream. Is that even putting people on there? It doesn't look like it's working. Oh, no, here we go. Angrad. Yep, okay, it is working. So we'll probably have to do it at the end of today's stream, which is a little bit sucky, but there we go. So, yeah, as for how I'm going to be doing that, I will message the winner after the stream. The way I will likely do it, just to try and save dealing with Brexit border the best we absolutely can, I will send the winner a link to. I have used your real name a couple of times. I apologise. It's so hard not to dox people sometimes. I apologise. But yeah, Jeeves, have you been entered? Let's take a look. We've got Angrad, Book God, Fairy Glitter, Jeeves. Yep, Nightbot. Tim doesn't want it. He's already asked me not to include him. Bias and William Warhack. So yeah, that's everyone in here so far. But yeah, I will message the winner afterwards, most likely on Discord or something, and I saw my name, but I haven't typed the command. Well, that's weird. Do you not want to be part of the If Nightbot wins, in fact, no, I'm taking Nightbot off that list before he actually does. No, the money symbol shows that you are a subscriber, of which it doesn't matter whether you're a subscriber, a user, or whatever, everyone's got an equal chance of winning. As for how I'm going to do it, I will message the winner. I will send a link to the Hero Forge model to the winner, and then if the winner sends me their PayPal email or something like that, I will send them the money to order the model from Hero Forge. Originally, I was going to order the models to mine and then post it off to you, but obviously not everyone lives in the UK. A lot of you don't, and that would mean trying to go through the Brexit border twice, and I'm assuming you actually want the model sometime in the next decade. And while I'm happy to put my own money into this, I also don't want to have to pay 200 odd quid for a bloody postage of a 28mm model or whatever size they are. So exactly, like US there, I know there's several Europeans and stuff like that. So yeah, whoever wins, I will message them, I will send them a link, I will send them the money, and then they can order it themselves. Another advantage of doing it that way means that I don't have to handle your personal data. All I would need would be your Gmail address to, not your Gmail, your PayPal to send you the money. Whereas if I ordered the model to myself, I would then need your address in order to send you the model. And I can totally understand that. I know I wouldn't want to send my address to some random bloke on the internet, and I wouldn't expect you guys to do the same. So that'll probably be the way I do it. My browser just crashed. Can you remove me from the role? Do you, I can make it so that you aren't part of the giveaway if you don't want to, Jeeves. Just to confirm that is what you're asking. I don't want to remove you and you'd be like, oh, actually, I do want to be part of it. If you don't want to be part of it, I can remove you. But God, there's a red name in chat, but blue on stream. I want to refund my entire sub. That's Twitch for you, man. I can't help you about Twitch. Is that you do want removing Jeeves, just to confirm? Okay. Just wait for you to answer there before I do that. Twitch is so twitchy. It really is. You don't want the thing. That is absolutely fine. There we go. You are off the thing. There you go. Oh, man. Yeah, Twitch is a bloody nightmare. You want the thingy. Of course you want the thingy. You want all the thingies, Angarad. Anyway, so we still need to pick an extra skill, actually. Thingies are fun. Have you seen mine yet? Like, I've already got a thingy. His name's Looping Coil. See? I already got one. Well, I've actually got two because the first one broke and it turns out that there's a 10-day warranty on them. So, like, major shout out to Hero Forge. When one of them broke within a few days of arrival, I emailed them like, yeah, what can I do to fix it? And they're like, oh, you can fix it with super glue. By the way, we've sent you another one for free. Okay, then I will take that. I wasn't going to complain. So I've got this one, which is the one that I had to glue back together, and then my proper one is just on the shelf there. I'm thinking I might take the one that was broken to work and just sit him on my work desk because that'd be hilarious. It is good customer service. Yeah, that was the thing. Because I was a little upset they broke within a few days. In fairness, I knocked it. It was sat on my desk, on my computer at the time. I knocked it off onto my desk. But I had a small case. It wasn't a big drop. So I was a little bit upset that it broke that easily, but I think that was part of the reason why they sent me a new one. Yeah, go on. Vent away, Angrad. Vent away. I don't play, so I've just set and gather dust. That is completely fine, Jeeves, and honestly, I appreciate you being open and honest about that, because I would like it to go to someone who would really get use out of it. So, Oh boy, vent. Oh boy. While Angrad is venting, we need to come up with a suitable skill. Could we get an extra skill as a variant human? And I don't know what would be good for Angrad. We've not Angrad, Warriors. Because we've already got Arcana, History, Investigation, and Religion. So what else would be a good one? What do you guys reckon? So we staff pair booking and booking only service. The biggest nightmare to be caught up before an escape room is a customer calling up is, I'm here and you're not. The fuck? Yeah, I can totally get that. The customer called up really asking, demanded to know why our doors were open because they had a booking. Oh boy. I think I can see where this is going, Angrad. Intimidate. Oh my god. Intimidation fireball. Intimidation could be, but I don't think Forrest is very intimidating. He's an asshole, but I don't think he's very intimidating. Um, but then again, I can't really see much else. Stealth. He's a crotchety old man. I don't think he's very stealthy either. Um, oh, yeah, but I don't really see much of any others, to be honest. Maybe persuasion. I feel like something like persuasion would be a little bit more like he's got to have a somewhat decent charisma and intelligence to be able to be a warlock. So got to be able to do something. Deception's another good one, to be fair. Calmed them down, spoke to them, eventually got them to work out that they booked Sunday instead. They demanded to play. What? Okay, that's not quite what I thought, but that is ridiculous. Still had a hump all room. Oh man, that is an absolute nightmare. Some people are just absolute dickheads. They really are. He has invis. Ooh, yeah, that is true. He does have invis, so stealth could kind of. Yeah, stealth could maybe work. But I still kind of like the deception one. I feel like deception's a good one. Uh, okay, I think I'm going to lean on deception. I'm going to lean towards deception because stealth suggests that they're stealthy without magic, and he can always just get the invisibility spell, which would be more akin to his invisibility ability in the game. So I think we're going to lean more on the deception. There we go. Right. So now let's scratch that off, because otherwise I'll pick another skill because I'll forgot. Why am I going to save that? I don't want to save that. There we go. But why does he get this skill again? As a variant human, you get one extra skill of your choice. Which is why. That's why we're getting the extra skill. And while you made a good point with the invisibility ability, I think he'd be better off getting a spell that lets him do that as opposed to going for a stealth ability. Oh man, Humpole Room was grumpy about his own mistake. But yeah, that sounds about right. Was the whole group like that, or was it just the one dude who was being a bit of an asshole? Yeah, it's because he's a variant human, Will. That's why he's got that bonus ability. The thing is, when working with the general public, you can meet some absolutely lovely people sometimes. So the kindest people going, and other times you've just got to deal with right dickheads. You really do have to deal with some absolute dicks. Oh man, what did they think they got to demand? Because some people just like that. Will, like some people think, oh, we're the customer. We paid for this. We want it as we want it. Like it's like, well, no, that's not what you paid for. Oh man, yeah, that is another good point. Yeah, you can for something like escape rooms. Angrad would know about this far more than me, but escape rooms are very driven off customer reviews. So a bad customer review actually hurts an escape room a lot more than you might think, even if it wasn't the escape room's fault. So if that dude had left a bad review, that would have had a negative impact on Angrad's business, even though it wasn't Angrad's fault. So there we go. I work in IT. Lovely people are few and far between. Oh man, yeah, IT. Like I'm a junior software developer. I will say I'm really lucky. Most of the people at my work are really nice people. I enjoy working with a lot of them. But other times you do. I'm quite lucky in the fact of my particular role. I don't work with customers at all, or very rarely work with customers. I mainly work with the same few guys working on developing a project. Occasionally the teams swap out. I'll work with different testers or different devs or whatever, but it's mainly the same kind of people. So I'm pretty lucky in that regard. If you're working in more front end role like support or something, yeah, and even then, other people in the IT industry themselves can be a bit arsey as well. So it's true when we look for an escape room, we sort it by review. Exactly, that's the whole point. A lot of people like go for escape rooms based off the reviews, and it's generally a good way of finding a good escape room. But that's just it. Like all it takes is for one guy to lead a bad review and it might not necessarily be the escape room's fault. I won't say it's not, because it could easily be the escape room's fault, but it's not always their fault. It's a case of you've got to read through the review and remember that this is one side of the argument. So that's not to say don't trust reviews, just bear in mind that reviews are very one-sided. So not everything might necessarily be accurate or true in a review. And the end we picked one we already knew of after verifying it had high reviews. Yeah, that's the best way of doing it. Like, see how many reviews it's got total. Like, most places will have one or two bad reviews. Like, no matter what you do, you'll always get people who will have a bad experience. But if it's only one or two bad reviews out of like hundreds of good reviews, chances were they're just a bad customer who are just assholes generally. If it's got loads of bad reviews, then yeah, that means there's probably something up with the escape room. But if it's mainly good reviews, then the odd one or two normally just means there was a bad customer. We're 5-star rated, the only one, and also the only other 5-star rated leisure business in the city. Interesting. Random assholes have missed us thus far. Yeah, and hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it stays that way. Anyway, so we picked our extra ability in that now. So what was the next step? We're still going through this, weren't we? So we got our saving throws, we got our skills, starting equipment. Okay. So we start with a light crossbow and 12 bolts or any simple weapon. I don't think Warriors would use a crossbow. I don't think at 69 he's got a strength to wind up a crossbow. Let's look at the D&D simple weapons again, because I cannot remember all of them off the top of my head. Pretty sure they're like a knife and stuff like that. And I do feel like if Warriors had a weapon, it would be something basic, like a dagger. I don't think it'll be a club. I like to think he's got a little bit more, I don't want to say style, but a little, he thinks higher of himself than using a club. He's really like, not ignorant. What was the word we said earlier? I can't remember, but yeah, a sickle. A sickle would be cool. A ritual knife or dagger. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, he needs to be elegant. Something. So we can scratch off things like mace. I don't think it's going to be a quarterstaff. That's bigger than what he's going to use. Not going to be a spear. So I feel like a dagger or sickle would be good. Random hand axe from the wizard. Yeah, I don't think a hand axe really suits him. I really don't think a hand axe is going to suit him. How's the rest of the business looking anyway, Angrad? I appreciate if you don't want to answer that question in chat. So feel free to like message me on Facebook or whatever. Yeah, I like, as much as I feel like dagger's slightly more words, but also sickle is slightly like no, actually sickle is slightly more extravagant. I gotta say, the sickle does sound good. I don't know if Warriors once wanted to remind him of peasants. Yeah, that's a good point, because sickles are generally farming equipment, aren't they? Oh, man. Ooh. I don't know. What do you guys think? It should be a really fancy ritual sickle, yeah. I'm kind of leaning a little bit more towards a dagger just because a sickle does imply farming, and I feel like that wouldn't be wise. But if you guys reckon sickle, I'd be happy to go a sickle. It does look like, as a general consensus, we should be looking at quite a fancy, quite a fancy sickle. Hang on, let's go images. Let's see. So D&D ritual sickle. Oh wow. Well, these are no. Oh, is that a sickle? That looks more like a mini scythe than a sickle. Um, that looks like it's a very religious kind of one, actually. I don't know. Look at these. I kind of lead more on the dagger. Yeah, they're more scythe-like. I kind of lean more on the dagger. Because I don't like. I think if it came to a fight, Warriors wouldn't really be comfortable wielding stuff in melee combat, and a dagger is much simpler to use because it's just kind of like stab and hope for a death. Whereas a sickle is kind of like, well, how the bloody hell do I use this thing if you don't know what you're doing with it? So I feel like a dagger is a little bit more. I think dagger's a better way to go there. Let's go dagger. So we have dagger as a simple weapon. What else do we get? Component pouch on arcane focus. I feel we get power through a patron. So we'll have to look up how the warlock's magic works exactly. But I feel like an arcane focus would be more Warris's thing, wouldn't it? Dagger is more useful for stabbing a friend than a sickle. That is very true, and I don't think Warris is above stabbing his friends. So that is a good point. And let's take a look. Plus I feel like a dagger would be easier to hide than a sickle inside his robes. What kind of... If we have an arcane focus, what kind of arcane focus would he have? Because his hands are generally empty, so I don't think he's going to be holding on to something. Oh, I think a lot of people confuse sickle and scythe. Possibly. That is very true, to be fair. They like the face. They are somewhat similar in sort of their shape and design when compared to more obvious weaponry, because they were originally designed more for like harvesting and stuff like that. But I'm not an expert on that kind of weaponry. They're not things that I've really worked with or anything. So it is quite possible that yeah, we are. But yeah, I still think dagger is slightly better. I think dagger would be easier for him to hide. I think it suits Warriors a little more. But he still needs an arcane focus. I don't know what we can particularly... I feel like the easiest one for that would be to give him a ring. But the thing is, he doesn't... Like, I'm not seeing any... I don't want to give him a staff, because he doesn't have a staff in the first game. It doesn't... But he doesn't have any jewelry or anything. When did hunt and harvest become so intertwined with the reaper harvesting? I don't know. I'm going to guess it was something with the Middle Ages, because the whole thing is reaping souls, isn't he? He's not reaping wheat; he's reaping souls. So I'm going to guess that it's something from the Middle Ages, and there was some kind of like religious tie-ins. But I'm not a historian. I would not be the one to ask on that. Orb? We could give him an orb, but again, then he would have to hold the orb in his hands, and his hands are empty in like most of these games. I think the best way of doing it would be to give him either a necklace like under his robe or a ring on one of his fingers. I lean more towards a necklace of some kind. I think a necklace is the better way of doing it, and then it's just like hidden inside his robes. I think that's the best way of doing it. Yeah, like a medallion. I reckon a medallion's a good thing. Hey, Nefraska, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Honestly, no worries. We have not made that much progress. We're only just starting to go through the class abilities We're still we're still working on like a level 1 warlock. We've not got too far. We haven't even got to the hero forge bit yet. Yeah, I reckon medallion. Let's say he's got a medallion, and we'll say that's his arcane focus. Arcane focus. There we go. Maybe the previous question is related to Wallace's question about spirits. Oh, that's an interesting thought. When did the hunt and harvest? Yeah, that could be interesting. That could be an interesting time. Right, no problem, Angrad. Take care and have a good time. Take care, man. Also, say hi to her for me. Oh, last question. We're doing well business-wise. Sat here doing... Welcome to capitalism. I'm glad it's going well for you, though, man. I'll message you later on anyway, because we said if you guys are still down, I'll be able to come down and visit on... I've forgotten what the date was. I think it was like the 19th or something. Anyway, yeah, go have fun, man. So yeah, medallion. Medallion. What else do we have? Scholar's pack or Dungeoneer's pack. I can never remember what's in these things. Backpack, book of law, ink pen, parchment, little bag of small knife. Yeah, he's gonna be Scholar's pack. It's gonna be a Scholar's pack. Yeah, I can't see Wars carrying a crowbar, a hammer, no, it's gonna be a Scholar's pack. It's gonna be a Scholar's pack. Oh, come on, I can't pronounce things. Give me a break. Oh, Scholar. Scholars? Oh, yeah, it's Scholars, isn't it? It's not Scholars. Oh, freaking... Why is English so bloody hard? I've only been speaking it for 24 and a half fucking years. Royce really needs a little bag of sand where he's going, entombed in fucking sand. Oh boy, and what else? Leather armor, any simple weapon, and 2 daggers. See, I don't like... He's wearing robes, isn't he? He's wearing robes. So I don't really want to say he's wearing leather armor. I don't think that suits him because he's wearing his purple robes. So I think what we should do instead is we say that his purple robes just give him 11 AC, give him the same AC as leather armor. I think that sounds better. If I was the DM, I would accept that. Other DMs might not, but I would accept that because mechanically it's the same thing. All we're really changing is like his appearance, so to speak. Are leather robes a thing? Maybe, but his robes look more canvassy, don't they? I reckon we should just say they've got their enchanted robes that give him the same protection as leather. Maybe like Harry Potter wears robe over armor. I think we'll say purple robes and we'll just put 11 AC next to it. Purple robes, 11 AC. I would be willing to accept that as DM because at the end of the day, like if we say that's 11 AC, that's the same AC as what the leather armor would give us, and it would still be like mechanically the same with just changing how he looks. But not all DMs might accept that. So if anyone does use Warriors after I've posted him in Discord, just bear in mind that you would have to talk to your DM about that particular little bit there. But I think most DMs would allow that. Maybe he wears robes over a talk. Yeah, true, God protect what matters. I will allow it. Alright, and he also gets another any simple weapon and 2 more daggers. So he's got 3 times daggers. Oh well, he can hide them under his robes. The robes are made of purple leather. Like there's some way you can spare it. Like leather robes, he's wearing like the armor underneath, or you could. I'd lean more on saying they're magic robes, but there's ways you can spin that, and mechanically it's still the same. Alrighty, so that's starting equipment sorted out. So next, oh, that's not what we wanted. Next, we sort out features and that. Okay, so proficiency bonuses +2. We already know that. We know 2 cantrips, 2 spells, first level spell slot because warlocks are weird with their spells. So let's sort out Otherworldly Patron and Pact Magic. The Patron's going to be interesting. A dagger for rituals, a dagger for backstabbing, a dagger for front stabbing, a dagger for intimidation, one for slicing cheese. You had to say. Oh, that's brilliant, Will. Great minds think alike. Oh man, at first level, dagger lock. Oh, that's beautiful. First level, you have struck a bargain with an otherworldly being of your choice, such as the Fiend, which is detailed at the end of the class description. Your choice grants you features at first level and again at 6th, 10th, and 14th level. Hang on. Detailed at the end of the class description. So let's see what these are. No. We want the Fiend. We want the Fiend. Okay, here we go. Otherworldly patrons. One for sharpening his nails, one for toothpick. Yeah, you like open up his cloak and he's just got like 24 daggers in. They're all labelled in different colours for different things and stuff like that. Oh, that would make an ace D&D character, to be fair. The beings that serve as patrons for warlocks are mighty inhabitants of other planes of existence, not gods but almost godlike in their power. Various patrons give warlocks access to different powers and invocations, and expect significant favours in return. Some patrons collect warlocks, doling out mystic knowledge relatively freely or boasting of their ability to bind mortals to their will. Other patrons bestow their power only grudgingly and might make a pact with only one warlock. Warlocks who serve the same patron might view each other as allies, siblings, or rivals. Oh, okay then. Let's look at the Fiend, see what the Fiend gets us. Mechanically speaking, I don't want to write something brand new for this because I wouldn't be able to make it that well balanced, I don't think, off the top of my head. So I'm thinking if we just take something like the Fiend and we just flavour it towards Dungeon Keeper style stuff. Let's see. In the player's handbook, we have the Fiend, the Great Old One, the Undying, the Celestial, the Fathomless, the Genie, and the Undead. Okay. Also, I've just realised that my notification, because I've got Warriors in the title, it's actually using the Warriors gift. That's absolutely brilliant. I didn't realise it was going to do that, but that's beautiful. Anyway, so if we look at the Fiend, the Great Old One could be another interesting one. What does the Fiend give us? You've made a pact with a Fiend from the lower planes of existence, a being who aims at evil, and even as you strive against those aims, such beings desire the corruption or destruction of all things, ultimately including you. Fiends are powerful enough to forge your pact to include demon lords, archdevils, okay, pit fiends, okay. See, I'm not sure that's necessarily what we want for Warriors, because, yeah, we could go Hexblade, but I don't think that suits Warriors' character style. I have played Hexblade before. It's the only Warlock I've played, and it was a lot of fun, but I don't think it particularly suits, Warriors. With sort of the background and that we're going for, because Hexblade kind of gives you, like, the point of Hexblade is you start getting more weapon proficiencies, you get more armor proficiencies, you've got more ability to get in the thick of a fight, like up there, up close and personal. I don't think that suits Warriors' style. So I don't think Hexblade is the way to go. Archfey and the Hexblade. We could look at Archfey, but I'm not sure that would be great. Patron is also, hey, Nintendo, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the streams. Patron is Horny the Reaper. Yeah, so, like I said, the way I'm thinking of doing it, and again, if you play Warriors later on, I will be putting his character sheet in the Discord, so feel free to grab it. I'll probably pin it somewhere. If you do want to play him, the way we'll probably look at doing it is we'll take one of the pre-written ones and then we'll just re-flavor them. So for example, we might say, oh, we go with the Fiend, and the Fiend that we is our patron, we could say is horny or something. We'll tie it into Dungeon Keeper somehow, so that mechanically it's all the pre-written ones, but flavor text-wise, we're trying to stick with Wars' storyline, so to speak. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. Glad to see you're doing well. Okay, but I would probably say the Undying or the Great Old One. I'm not familiar with either of those. Like I said, I've only played one Warlock, and it was years ago, and it was a Hexblade, so it was like a different kind of Warlock. I'm not sure this one is that great looking at it, because, I mean, to be fair, actually, if his patron was horny, the destruction of all things worked pretty well, actually, so that might work. But let's see what the other ones say. So let's see, the Undying or the Great Old One. So let's see if we can Google the Great Old One, shall we? D&D Warlock, the Great Old One. Cthulhu Undying. Okay, that could be interesting. The Great Old One is on the mindfuckery side of things. Oh, fun. Okay, I'm not sure that was his style, but still, let's give it a read. Let's give it a read. Warriors should have a patron only as a source of knowledge and barely accept the fights he is forced to do in order. You know what? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. He's signed away his soul to a patron only as a source of knowledge and power, but he doesn't want to do what the old one is suggesting. If that is the case, I think that using Horny as the patron doesn't really work, because Horny just want him to go fight and kill everything. I do think we can do a little bit better than that. But let's see. So, the Great Old One. Your patron is a mysterious entity whose nature is utterly foreign to the fabric of reality. It might come from the far realm, the space beyond reality, or it could be one of the elder gods known only in legends. Its motives are incomprehensible to mortals, and its knowledge so immense and ancient that even the greatest libraries pale in comparison to vast secrets it holds. This is starting to sound pretty worrisy. The Great Old One might be unaware of your existence entirely or entirely indifferent to you, but the secrets you have learned allow you to draw your magic from it. Okay, entities of this type include the Witcher Lurks, Ferris Dunn, the Chained God. I don't recognize any of these dudes. Undying is pretty much what it sounds like, escaping death as much as you possibly can. Yeah, I think we've got a bit of a choice here. We can pick our patron based off what they offer us mechanically or what they offer us story-wise. And I think with what we're going for Warriors here, I think it's better to see what they offer us story-wise. So something like this, the Great Old One, his stuff might be more mind-buggery uppy, but like we can get other things as well from just being a warlock. And what he offers us story-wise, bearing in mind was his whole thing is to try and answer this question, I think this might be a good one to go. Let's quickly Google the Undying, but I think we'll probably end up going with the Great Old One. Warlock, the Undying. Undying is probably on theme for us. Well, let's take a look at that, shall we? Yeah, hang on. Let's take a quick look at the mechanics for this one. So the spells we get are definitely more mind-based. Dissonance, Whispers, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Clairvoyance, Sending, Detect Thoughts. So yeah, they're definitely more mind-based, whereas the Fiend, I think, yeah, is just more destructive. Much more destructive. So, like, these would be pretty good for some of Wars' abilities compared to what he gets in the game. Not all of them, but some of them, like Burning Hands would be like the mini Fireball ability. Fireball would be akin to Meteorite. Fire Shield and Wall of Fire could be like the Protect stuff and that they get. Blindness, Deafness, Scorching Ray. A lot of fire-based stuff here. So mechanically wise, the Fiend does kind of fit Warriors from the game, but it doesn't really, like, its background is not really what we would see for Warriors. The Great Old One is great story-wise, but the mechanics and we haven't even looked at what abilities they give us. The Fiend is very infernal. Oh, great questions. Why are the Kardashians famous? That is one that we will never be able to answer. Fiend equals fire, Go equals mind, Undying equals survival. Yeah, I think we're going to end up picking between Fiend and Go. And what kind of... So what abilities does this... Starting at first level, when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, you gain temporary hit points equal... Oh, so you get temporary hit points for basically killing something. Dark One's own luck. You can to alter fate in your favor. When you do an ability check or saving throw... Okay. So some of this... maybe. What mechanics of this one? Your alien knowledge gives you ability to touch the minds of other creatures. You can telepathically speak to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share language with that creature for it to understand your telepathic utterances, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. Okay. At 6th level, you learn to magically ward yourself against attack and to turn an enemy's failed strike into good luck for yourself. When a creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that roll. If the attack misses you, your next attack roll has advantage. Okay, pardon me. But you can only do it once. Interesting. Okay, well, let's take a look at Undying, but so far, like Fiend and the Great Old One, both good for two very different reasons there. Death holds no sway over your patron, who has unlocked the secrets of everlasting life. Oh, actually, that could be kind of interesting in regards to his question. Although such a prize, like all power, comes at a price. Once mortal, the Undying has seen mortal lifetimes pass like the seasons, like the flicker of endless days and nights. It has the secrets of the ages to share, the secrets of life and death. Beings of this sort include Vecna, Lord of the Hand and the Eye, the Dread Luz, the Lich Queen Vol, the Undying Court of Arianol, Vlakkith, Lich Queen of the Githyanki. Is that how you say that? Githyanki? And the Deathless Wizard Fastan Fisty. Call him Fisty. In the realms, Undying patrons include Larlock the Shadow King, legendary Master of the Warlock's Crypt, and Gilgleam the God King Unther. Okay. Maybe, I'm not sure about this one. It doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, Fisties. I know. Actually, that has some interesting implications, but just deal with it, okay? Just deal with it. Oh, it does make you wonder what would happen if you called them Fisty to their face. Oh man, so yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Undying one. I think it's going to be between the Great Old One and Fiend. Personally, I lean towards the Great Old One because I think it fits Wallace's story better. And we can always pick up some of these other spells that the Fiend gives us anyway as Warlock. I'm pretty sure, like, Warlocks still get... Oh, Warlocks can't get Fireball. Oh! You can only get Fireball as a Warlock if you go for the Fiend? Interesting. What about Burning Hands? I feel like we kind of need Fireball. Like, it's the closest thing we get to Meteor in the game. Burning Hands? Yeah, they don't get Burning Hands either. What spells do Warlocks get? D&D Warlock spells. What spells do you get? Probably not a lot looking at it. Oh, hang on. Let's pick a website. Expanded spell list. Add spells to a basic spell list. Yeah, they do. That's what I mean. So it's like, if we don't go the Fiend, we won't have access to Fireball. Fireball cantrip is a small fireball. Fireball is like Meteor. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm sure. Do we still get Fireball? We don't get Fireball. I mean, to be fair, as a Warlock, you really want the Eldritch Blast anyway. But I suppose if you spoke to your DM, you might be able to no, because that does force damage, not fire damage. I was gonna say you could maybe reflavor it, but I mean to be fair, fire damage is actually worse than force damage because more things have resistance to it, so you might be able to spin something off. But that would definitely be a case of talk to your DM. Um, hmm. Yeah, no, maybe we might have to go the fiend then. I don't know, cause hmm. Yeah, that's what I mean. Force is better than fire damage. Far less things have resistance or immunity to it. Um, so force is just a better damage type. Whereas fire, I'm pretty sure fire is the has the most creatures that have resistance and immunity to fire than any other damage type in the game. So that is something to consider. Think it shares it with poison? Yeah, that I can believe. Yeah, so I don't know then. I don't know because the thing is, like this one, not the Undying, no, that can go away. The Great Old One fits Wallace's story better, but I feel like we need some of these spells. Like these are very Warriors. Fire but a stinking cloud. If we're making a Baal demon, that would be beautiful. Not counting non-magical weapon attacks. Yeah, that's fair. Not counting non-magical weapon attacks is very fair. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Yeah, the Fiend does also fit the hand in DK. The desire, the corruption, or the destruction of all. What is the corruption? Let's see what the corruption. Oh, okay. Is that no good? Okay, never mind. I think we might need to go the Fiend. Fireball is close to a signature move. Yeah, we kind of need it. And it's not that we can't write the Fiend into our backstory. The Great Old One would have been easier to write into a backstory. But the Fiend, it's not like we can't get anything from the Fiend. I think we're going to have to go the Fiend. Which is a bit of a pain. But just the misery of all things. Okay. Um. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go the Fiend. But honestly, I think an argument could be made for either or. Um, because the Great Old One, like I said, story wise, it's got to be the Great Old One. But mechanics wise, it's got to be the Fiend. Yeah, why did the Fiend Demon choose Warriors? That's a good point actually. Why did they choose us? That's a different outlook it could be worth thinking about. Why did the Fiend choose Warriors to share power with? So yeah, but he's powerful because he gets his power from the patron for most part. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Actually, we were saying Warriors is ignorant and he will stop at nothing to expand his power and his gold. Like we were literally saying earlier, I don't care if it costs a village. I must expand my power. I must learn these things. So what if the Fiend's kind of playing? So say pick a random theme, say Asmodeus. Asmodeus is kind of playing on this, and he's like, yeah, go after that knowledge, knowing that as Warriors is going after that knowledge, he's destroying and damn it, like he's killing other people effectively or hurting other people without realizing it in his thirst for knowledge. I reckon we can spin with that. I reckon we can spin for that. Yeah, he doesn't care about the living. We can go for that. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Warlocks do get some powerful summoning spells. Interesting. Huh. He's fireballing him just to read the paper. Not wrong. Alright, so I think it is the Fiend then. Okay, so patron. We'll write our own custom patron. Like, it's still going to be Fiend based, but who's it gonna be? I reckon it should be you as the dungeon keeper. But what's your name? Like, ooh, Lord of Dungeons. I don't know. I'm half tempted to put Estelle Scollier Lord of Dungeons, but I don't think that feels a little bit big-headed. Oh man, summon demon slash aberration is fun. I've not seen that spell, to be fair. Does Warriors get to use our name yet? I don't know. Because the thing is, now thinking about it as a DM, I'd be a little wary if a player came to me and said, "Oh, I'm my character's patron." It's not that I would say no, but I'd be like, "Okay, so how do you play that off?" Because effectively, you'd be trying to play your characters. You'd be playing your character and playing the patron, which would be a little bit difficult. So, the Unknown Hand. Oh yes, that is a sick name. Well, honestly, the Evil Hand, I think I prefer the Unknown Hand even more. And we'll say it is Fiend in the Fiend. There we go. There we go. Slap, slap, slap. I've only seen Matt Mercer do that. Oh, has Matt Mercer done it? Interesting. Huh. Like I said, I wouldn't stop a player from doing it. I'd just be wary of it because suddenly they're trying to play they're trying to play two characters, one of whom is basically granting power to the other one. So yeah. Oh, but Lackham is Latin for dungeon. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, let's build up a Latin translator. Oh, bleeding hell. Latin translator. I hope none of my D&D mates are watching this right now because some of them have studied Latin because they're like historians and that, and they would be crying if they saw me going on Google Translate for like a Latin translator. So unknown hand. Ignota Manus. That sounds. I like that. Ignota Manus. We could go with that. What was the other one? Dungeon Hand? Lacus Manus. I'm not a fan of that. I think I prefer Ignota Manus. That sounds pretty good. Ignota Manus. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but it wasn't really a warlock as patron. It was a celestial sorcerer, and the deity had gifted him the sorcery. Okay, interesting. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Also, it doesn't surprise me that Matt Mercer has done it. Like, he is unbelievably good at D&D, and both as DM and player, like, it's absolutely crazy. My wife has a Latins degree. Yeah, go ahead and ask her, but I'm curious what she will make of us using Google Translate for Latin. I imagine if she's like, that is quite specialist having a Latins degree. So she's going to know her stuff. So hearing that we're using Google Translate for it is probably a little painful for her to hear. I'm not sure that grammar makes sense. No, it probably doesn't, and it's probably not accurate, but I still like the idea. Ignota Manus. I think it's close enough for us to be able to slide it. Most people aren't going to be fluent in Latin. So besides a few people who have really like dedicate themselves to that kind of thing, most aren't going to know. Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Ignota Manus.
Oh, Ignota Manus.
Ignota Manus. Ignota Manus.
Ignota Manus. Oh.
Ignota Manus.
Ignota Manus.
Ignota Manus.
Ignota Manus. Oh man. I don't know. Ooh. Maybe Manus comes first. Like Manus is the subject. Okay, I am not. I am not good enough to be able to say this. With Latin, adjectives can be beforehand. So if there was Manus Ignota, Ignota manus.
Ignota manus.
Hang on. Let's Oh, come on. Fine. Let's do it this way if you're gonna be. What? What?
Manus incognita. Manus incognita. Ignota manus. Manus incognita.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. I am not qualified for this. I don't know what I'm doing, and frankly, I don't think Google Translator is the right tool for this. We could be going around in circles all day, so I think we're just going to go for Ignota manus and go with that. Just go with that. Oh. Just go with that because it's so much easier, and then we'll just have in brackets unknown hand, because you could really play with that quite a lot. Like why are they unknown and stuff like that. Yeah, frankly I think we need someone. Frankly, I think it would need someone who really does know the stuff. Manus incognita is sort of like the hand of the unknown. Okay, interesting. I know a little bit of Latin, but not honestly, even that little bit. Just the fact that you're able to go, okay, it's sort of like the hand of the unknown, shows that you know far more than me and probably far more than everyone else in the chat. Pardon me, so don't worry about it. I think we'll stick with Ignota manus, just because we could be going around in circles for that all day. So we'll just go with that. Right, okay, so we have that now, and we can build that into the back. So, holy crap, we've been going for over 2 hours. This is going to be a long stream. Okay, right, okay. So, expanded spell list, we'll come back to that in a minute when we do the spells. Awakened Mind. So, we get Awakened Mind. Let's make note of that. Awakened Mind. Now we're just going to copy and paste that. Because sod writing it all out again. There we go. My wife's like, it's 6 years since I studied it. I have no idea. That is completely fair. Where's that? Oh no, that's not the themed one. I am glad you pointed that out, Will. I am just an idiot. I am just an idiot. It's Dark One's Blessing, duh. Stupid idiot. Oh man. Right. What was it? Dark One's Blessing. This is what we do. We get temporary hit points for killing shit or reducing things to 0 hit points. Just because you reduce something to 0 hit points does not necessarily mean you've killed it. There are some really annoying monsters that you'll get down to 0 hit points and they're like, regeneration! Because they can only be killed with like fire and acid or something like that. With Fiend, your patron could be a devil, demon, or neither. Yeah, there's a lot you can do. So I think we'll leave this bit slightly open-ended, mainly because it means if anyone does play this character, they can play with that how they want to. Like, because there's a lot of different avenues you could chase with that, and that just leaves it a little more open to what people want to do. Just move that. Sod the Discord. Right, okay. So we now have that, which is all we're getting at level 1. Hang on, let's duplicate that. There we go. Now we can scroll back up. Hand trophy. God, crying out loud. The puns are back. Okay, Pat Magic. What does Pat Magic do? Your arcane research and the magic bestowed on you by your patron has given you facility with spells. Okay, is it literally just saying, oh yeah, so it's literally just saying we can cast spells. Okay, helpful. So I suppose we should probably pick our spells. At first level, you know 2 first level spell slots from the Warlock spell list. And we have 2 cantrips. Let's grab cantrips first. Let's grab cantrips. Spellcasting class will be Warlock. I'm pretty sure Warlocks use the Charisma modifier for spells. To cast Warlock, you must, Charisma is your spellcaster ability modifier. I thought it was. We can't work out those yet because we haven't done our ability rolls. With my Fathomless Warlock, I went with a Imprisoned Kraken. Basically, his deal is that using the powers he was granted, he'll get strong enough to be able to free the Kraken. Oh, that's nice. That's going to be a really cool character arc you can play with that. And there's a lot you could do with your DM. That'll be sick. Yeah, we've got to get Eldritch Blast. That is just a go-to Warlock spell. Like, not getting Eldritch Blast would kind of be crippling yourself as a Warlock. So we've got to have that. But we still get a second one, I believe. Yeah, second one. So what other ones are there? Hex. Okay, let's open up that one. Let's see what else. I don't think Charm Person would be... maybe. Let's see. What the hell is remote access? Witchbolt is just like extra damage, but I don't think that's going to be much good. Sense of motion, nah. Infallible Ray. I have no clue what that is. Arms of Hidar. Armored Gathis. I'm just curious what they do. We've already opened Charmed Person, haven't we? Expeditious Retreat. That one sounds amusing. Let's open it up. I'm pretty sure I've seen that one before, but I can't remember it. Maybe it's like you get to... Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, let's take a look at these. So, hang on, we should probably open up Eldritch... Wait, where's Eldritch Blast here? Charm Person, Distort, Expeditious... Why is Eldritch Blast not here? What? Crying out loud. My Fathomless Warlock is a rogue multiclass combined sneaker. Oh, yeah, I bet that is just absolutely crazy. UA is Unearthed Arcana. Yeah, I know some DMs don't allow it. We're going to be using UA, we're going to be using UA and Tasha's Cauldron for Warriors here. I know some DMs don't allow it, so again, if you do use this character, take it from the Discord later on. Bear that in mind, that some of it might be UA and you'd have to talk to your DM about it. I personally am open to UA. Most the DMs I've played with are open to UA, but it is something to consider. Because it's not fully official. UA is kind of like the player testing phase. You are on first level. Oh, for the love of... That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Let's close all that. We'll come back to first level spells. Cantrips. I should have known as well, actually. Right, where's Eldritch Blast? Eldritch Blast. Okay, grab that one. Witchbolt, yeah, UA is kind of like D&D beta testing. Witchbolt is a spell, it's 1d12 of damage, but it kind of stays focused on the enemy. I can't remember exactly how it works. We'll open it up when we get back to first level spell slots. Let's see, what else can we do? Create Bonfire. That could be pretty good. That could be similar to like the little mini fireball that the Warlocks get. Toll the Dead. I can't remember what that one does, so we'll take a look at that. Thunderclap. Wait, no, I was going to say that's kind of like Word of Power, but I think Thunderclap. I'm getting it mixed up with Thunder Wave. What's this one? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, we can kind of go with that. That's kind of like Word of Power. It's like a weaker version of Word of Power. I think that's enough good ones for now. Mage Hand, we could open that up just because it'd be amusing if he's got his own mini version of the hand from D&D. Prestidigitation, Yeah, we weren't. I was on the wrong one. I don't think that Prestidigitation is a very wise spell. Total Dead is Wisdom save or 1d12 necrotic damage. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, weak word of power. That could be pretty good. Ignore to Manus will sometimes force warriors to fight nearby mobs. Does he have a teleport spell? It could for. Yes, that's a good point. There's not going to be a teleport cantrip, but that could be interesting to pick. And warlocks do get the teleport ability later on. So, yeah. They don't get Big B's hand? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, mind you, isn't Big B's hand like a much... Oh, no. Like, isn't Big B's hand... Oh, dude. I thought Warlocks only went up to, like, 5th level spell slots. Yeah, Warlocks only go up to, like, 5th level spell slots. So why are there, like, higher level Warlock spells? These are no good. Big B's is 5th level. Oh, I thought it was higher than that. Fair? I thought it was, like, 6th or 7th. Either way, so hang on. So we've already got Eldritch Blast. We kind of have to take this one just to try and avoid crippling warriors, because it is basically the go-to warlock spell in D&D. They let you cast a spell above 5th. Ah, okay. I'm guessing that's a much later level ability, though. There's no way you're doing that like level 5. High-level warlock spells, the real secret knowledge. Aye. So we've already taken Eldritch Blast. This leaves us with one other. Yeah, I'm going to guess it's like level 17 or 18 at least. Level 11? No way, it's that low, surely. Your 6th level missed... Oh, fair. Interesting. Okay. I'm not overly sure what the Mr. Arcanum is. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Anyway. So, other cantrips. So we can do Create Bonfire. So you can create a bonfire on the ground. It's like a 5-foot area. Any creature in there must succeed a dex saving throw, take 1d8 damage. I was thinking that would be kind of like the mini fireball ability the Warriors gets, but I don't think that really works. Toll the Dead. I don't think it really links in. It's a cool spell, but I don't think it really links in with the Oh, it does, doesn't it? But does it give... Yeah, it doesn't give us any cantrips, though. It doesn't give us any cantrips, but we will have to remember that when we come to look at the first level spells, because Burning Hands could be a good one. I do like... I lean towards either Thunderclap or Mage Hand. Mage Hand, not damaging, just because it's amusing that Warriors gets his own mini hand. But Thunderclap, because it's kind of like a weak word of power. It's not pushing them back. It's not Thunderwave. Thunderwave would be better, but that's not a Warlock spell. Whereas Thunderclap is still the same kind of thing. It's like thunderous sound pouring out of you, and creatures can take thunder damage from it. So I think Thunderclap is the way to go. Command is good, yeah, we'll take a look at that one. How do we brew tea as a potion to boost focus and ability to study? Oh man, can you imagine a tea potion? That's something we might have to look into. The only thing is that would definitely end up being a homebrew item, so I think we might have to put that off a little bit, but that would be really cool to do. I'm glad people are enjoying this stream. We might have to look at doing more D&D streams like this. Like, Dungeon Keeper will still be our go-to as always, but it'll be nice if we come back and do these D&D streams occasionally. Yeah, for emergency melee combat, because it's like Warlocks in Dungeon Keeper. They don't like being up close, but they do have some more up-close abilities, like Word of Power. So I reckon Thunderclap's the way to go. Total Dead is Wisdom save or 1d8 necrotic damage, 1d12 if target is missing hit points. Yeah, that is true. The thing is, Total Dead would be a more effective spell for Warriors to have, I think. But we're building Warriors off the Warlock from Dungeon Keeper. And we're trying to tie in some of the abilities that the Warlocks get in Dungeon Keeper. And Thunderclap is sort of closely related to the Word of Power. It's not as powerful, but I feel like we should be going with Thunderclap. So I think we'll go with that. So close that and that and that. So Thunderclap is the way to go. Thunder, 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 thunder. I can't remember the damn thing. B or whatever it was. Oh, it's been too long since I've listened to Imagine Dragons. Anyway, now we will look at the first level spells, of which we know 2. And we only get 1 spell slot because warlocks do not get many spell slots. Okay, so 2 spells. Let's open up the Burning Hands spell. So you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread. A thin sheet of flame shoot forth. Yeah, okay. 15-foot cone? 3D. Holy crap! This is a pretty powerful spell for a first level spell slot. Okay, I reckon this is the way to go. Yeah, that's it. That's the lyrics. It's been so long since I've listened to Imagine Dragons. I used to absolutely love them. I need to put them on later on. He says that, but I'll probably listen to more Foxes and Peppers or something instead. Yeah, it's basically a big flamethrower. That's a good one. I think we're going to need that one. It's not the mini fireball that the warlocks get in Dungeon Keeper, but I imagine that would still be pretty good. What else do we get? We've got one other one we can get. So a Hex, remote access. See what that is because I have no clue. Witch Bolt, just to show what it is. I have no clue what they are. Charm Person, and then Hellish Rebuke. Okay, so let's take a look. So Hex. Place a cursor or creature you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. Choose an ability where you cast the spell. They have disadvantage or ability check. Ooh. Yeah, so Hex is quite a good one. Like, it doesn't really link to the Warlock in Dungeon Keeper, but it is still quite an effective spell. Let's see what sort of the other spells are, but that could be quite a good one if we can't find any spells that link in with Dungeon Keeper stuff. So what the hell is remote access? Modern magic? You can use any... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. Witch Bolt. You make an attack roll against a creature 30 feet. On a hit, they take 1d12 lightning damage. On each of your turns for a duration, you can use your action to deal more lightning damage to a target automatically. So it is quite a good spell, but we've already got Eldritch Blast, which we'll be upgrading to do similar later on. And we've got other damaging spells, so I think we'll say no to the Witch Bolt. We'll leave it open for now, but I think in fact, no, we'll close it because of the 2, we'd probably go Hex. Armor of Agathis, if that's how you pronounce it. A protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for a duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage. Okay, that's a cool one, but again, it doesn't link to Warlock in Dungeon Keeper. It is quite a cool one, though. It's at high levels, above the temporary hit points and cold damage. Okay, yeah, interesting. But of the 2, we'd probably go Hex, I feel, of the 2. But that is quite a cool spell. What's this one? Harms of Hadar. This one rings a bell for some reason. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Each creature must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until the next turn. Okay. Oh yeah, command. We forgot about that one. Get rid of that because I don't think it really suits. Where is it? Here we go. Command. So, you speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a wisdom save or follow the command its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, if your command is directly harmful to it. Some typical commands and their effects follow. You might issue a command other than one described here. If you do so, the GM determines how the target behaves. If the target can't follow your command, the spell ends. Approach. Target moves towards you in shortest, most direct route. End its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you. Drop. Drop wherever it's holding. Flee. Okay. This could be quite a good one. Okay. Okay, that could be quite a good one. We'll balance that one off with Hex, because I can see arguments for both of those. Can we only have Burning Hands or Command? Oh, you can say anything as long as it doesn't oppose the conditions. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll Ooh, I'm curious. I'm not sure which one of those two to say. Well, let's take a look at this. Okay, we'll drop Charm Person, because to be honest, it's kind of like Command. Yeah, we only get 2 spells known, but we've already picked Burning Hands. So, like we've always said, we will keep the Burning Hands one. And we only get 2 known spells at this level. So, we've got Burning Hands. What's Hellish Rebuke? Is surrounded by the creature must make a dex saving throws. Ooh. Oh man, I'm curious. Which one is the most worse? Because none of these ones really link in with like abilities in the game. But I'm not sure which one to go for. Hex is pretty good. We'll probably pass on the... Oh, but it's got a much greater range. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys reckon? No, Warlocks don't really get access to healing spells. I don't think they get any healing spells. Like, we'll have a Quake Cloak, but I don't think they... Ooh, what's healing elixir, actually? Am I about to be proved wrong? The elixir retains its potency... Oh, okay. Huh. That's... Okay, and that would be very similar to the Warlock's healing ability. It's not... It sounds like tea to me. Oh my... Oh, yeah, okay. And then the Hellish Rebuke is for when the imp interrupts you. Oh, boy. I don't know if it will work in a game, but here it goes. Wherever the party is near a group of human NPCs, the DM rolls a d20. And if 9 or below, warriors will be lifted to the NPCs and fight will automatically start with them. Mind the other players can't see the hand. The fight is... If it goes south quickly... Okay, that would actually be really sweet. However, it would have to be a lower chance of a fight than that. If it was 9 or below, that would make it a 45% chance of them getting into a fight every time they meet new NPCs, and that would make it impossible for the party to get anywhere. However, as a base idea, you could play with that. I would be a little bit hesitant to make it a outright fight straight off the bat, but you could totally, as DM, play something like that. That'd be sweet. And I know when I played my Hexblade Warlock, he was a lawful neutral guy. He was an ex-soldier. He wouldn't kill unless he was ordered to. He always believed in like capturing people and taking them in to be judged by the court. As he said, he was a soldier, not an executioner. However, his patron, Takan, which was a custom patron that my DM made up for me at the time, would often like tweak his spells. So I'd be like, right, I'm going to cast Eldritch Agonizing Blast, which is an upgrade to Eldritch Blast, but I will be non-lethal. I'd try and take the leg or something. And Takan, my patron, would just tweak my spell so that instead of taking the leg, I would just make the head explode, like outright killing them. So yeah, you can totally play with that kind of stuff as for warlocks in D&D, and it's honestly so much more fun when you do. Alright, I'm starting to lean towards healing elixir, to be honest. I'm definitely leaning towards healing elixir. Yeah, you know what, sod it, we'll take healing elixir. We're going healer elixir. Screw the others. Burning hands and healer elixir. Spell name, Burning Hands. Ooh, is that going to type? Damn it. Burning Hands, and then capitalize the H, and then Healing Elixir. There we go, and we only get 2 spell slots because Warlocks do not get many spell slots. Right, okay, so I think that's everything from the Warlock class for now, at least for level 1. Oh man, okay. Right, okay then. Now that we've finished this part, because I'm pretty sure we've got everything. Okay, we can probably close that for now. We've got everything for here for level 1. And we will finish building the rest of him first. So now we want to do ability scores. Okay, so before we do ability scores, I am in need of toilet, so we're going to have a quick break. I think I'm going to need another cup of tea because I think we're going to end up streaming for more than 3 hours, considering we're already 2.5 hours in, and we still haven't got to the Hero Forge bit. I did not think this would take this long. I should have known it wouldn't take longer than 3 hours, but there we go. Anyway, I will be back in a moment. Quick tea break and toilet break. See you in a minute. Right, we are back. Right, generate ability scores. So, this is going to be easy enough. So, the way these guys do it, these do roll 3 or like roll 4 and then drop 1. Has 310, has 3110. Thank you very much for a follow. Hope you're enjoying the streams, man. I'm good, thank you. How about you? Oh, glad you're enjoying the streams. Just slowly build up the character. So, how are we doing this one? I think these guys do roll 4 and drop 1, which is the standard way we're gonna do it. Um, do, do, do. I remember when I first started playing, I actually got told roll 5, drop 2. So a lot of my characters were made that way originally. What kind of warlock we making? We are making What is the Warlock? So we normally stream a game called Dungeon Keeper, which is an old game from 1997, but a lot of us play D&D, so hence this stream where we're actually taking one of the creatures from Dungeon Keeper, a warlock, and we're actually trying to build a D&D character around this warlock and making his paper and stuff like that. We are also going to be making on Hero Forge, which is cool. Just came for a campaign where you played a Celestial Warlock. Oh, nice. What are the Celestial Warlocks like? Because like I said near the start, I don't know much about the Warlocks. I've only played one Warlock. It was a Hexblade, and it was a good few years ago. We're looking at a good 2-3 years ago, and I didn't really know what I was doing at the time with the Warlocks. I normally play things like Fighters and Rangers. I have played Wizard a couple of times. Bard was a lot of fun actually, but my most fun is definitely as Ranger. Tabaxi Ranger is so much fun. I had an Archangel as a patron. Is one of the most powerful warlocks you can play. Sweet. That is absolutely brilliant. We'll have to check out the Celestial Warlock later on. Like, it's not going to work for what we're building here, but that actually does sound like so much fun. Alright, at level 1, yeah, that's fair. To be fair, when you compare power levels of different classes and subclasses, like stuff like that, it really is interesting. It's like if you look at Ranger, the bit like base Ranger, it's so stupid. At level 5 base Ranger is the most powerful you can get. That's only because your damage output is so insane because of things like Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slave. You go Hunter background, which is the only real viable one. But then your damage output just doesn't change at all until like 11th level, even higher. I only know that because I'm playing that at the moment. You get Cure Wounds. Wait, you get Cure Wounds as a Warlock? Really? Really? Crying out loud. Okay, I guess that is not going to work. Never mind. Well, let's just Google it. So let's take a quick look. It did get split up. Damn it, Twitch, you're a pain in the ass. Well, you're a pain in the ass for a lot more than just break up messages, but there we go. There we go. Even Basic Ranger, yeah, Basic Ranger can be really strong. It's just my thing with base Ranger, don't get me wrong, as a concept, Ranger is my favourite. I love Rangers. Top result. Yeah, it was. I wasn't paying attention. It's just things like you look at some of the abilities at like 20th level for some of the other classes, and they're absolutely nuts, the things they can do. Things like just, no, I don't want to die right now. Oh, I just take half damage to everything, stuff like that. And then you say, look at the Rangers, it's like, oh, you get to add, I think it's your Wisdom modifier to 1 attack per turn. It's like, okay, I deal an extra 3 damage. For your 20th level ability, like it's got a lot better with Tash's Cauldron and stuff, and Revised Ranger, but the base Ranger is just really broken. I normally multiclass if I pick Ranger. Yeah, that's fair. I tend not to multiclass. I've only got one multiclass character. Okay, powerful from the upper planes. Imperium, Solar, Chiron, Unicorn. A unicorn? I didn't realise you could have a unicorn as a patron. That's sweet. Flaming Spear, Cure Wounds, Revivify. Now that is a spell that's worth having. Guardian of Faith, Wall of Fire. Huh. And you'll get extra healing stuff. That's sweet. Okay, I'm going to bear that in mind for if I ever make another character for myself again. I probably won't for quite some time, but that's still something to consider. Anyway, right. So, ability rolls. Let's see what we get here. Celestial Warlock, you basically get Lay on Hands. Lay on Hands is such a useful ability. It's so useful. We're a Forged Cleric and a... Oh my god, you guys had healing for days. You had a Warlock with heals, you had a Cleric and a Paladin. You had so much holy magic. What race were you playing now as out of interest? Your patriot is a servant of the god of the gods, the other... the gods... Wait, the servant of the gods the other guys follow. Am I being daft here? I'm just not figuring out that much. Servant of the god... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, that's absolutely nuts. What races were everyone playing out of interest? What race was your character? Alright, let's start taking a note of these, shall we? So, 4d6. Oh, bugger. We get 16, so we've got a 2, a 3. Oh, that's a 1. 2, a 3, a 5, and a 6. Which, dropping the lowest, comes to 11, 14. Oh, Warforged are so cool. Like, they're a great race to play. And they've got a lot better as well since they've kept on building them. When they were first added, they were a little wonky with the mechanics, but they're such a cool race to play. Oh, that's a good roll. 4, 4, 6, 6. 4, 4, 6, 6. That's going to be what? 12, 16. Sweet. We will take that. The other ones were dwarves. Honestly, dwarf was my favourite race for a long time. It was my favourite race up until I played a Tabaxi, and then Tabaxi became my favourite race because I just find them far more fun. Like, it's so easy to build an outgoing character that's just hilarious to play. But that's me personally. We need some 18s for wars. An 18 would be good, but we might not be getting an 18. We might get a lot of 16s though. That's a 2, 4, 6, 6. 2, 4, 6, 6. We still need to add our ability score increases for our race to get, but that's only increasing by 1. So, what's that? That's another 16. These are some... We might not be getting A plus 4s here, but that's still so far a plus 2 modifier and 2 plus 3 modifiers. So these are still some pretty good rolls. Like, this is nothing to snob at. He says getting 2, 3, 4, 4. Mind you, no, that's what? That's a 10. Okay. That's a 10. Well, you always gotta have a dump stat. To be fair, that can quite solidly go in strength because Warriors is not a strong boy. I don't think he's a strong boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take that. 4, a 5, a 6, and a 6. What's that? That's 17. Isn't it 11? But 4 plus 4. Yes, it is. I can't count. There's a reason I failed A-level maths. Anyway, so that's that. That's 5 ability. We're getting some sick rolls here. Oh. Me and my big map. Mind you, that's still another 11, isn't it? Like, I'll be honest, I just saw the 2 1s. I thought, shit. So what's that going to be? Yeah, that's still 11. To be fair, yeah, Warriors is beefy. He's a beefy boy. That's really quite surprising, to be honest. I mean, if you think that this means even if we put the 2 11s in strength and dex, he can still have like 14 con, so like a plus 2 in con, which is not bad. Like, that's the same as my Tabaxi Ranger, who has a plus 2 in con. And that's a Ranger. So, and then he'll have like plus 3s in for like intelligence and wisdom. And then, because we're going to want our high stat to be charisma, being a warlock. But we get to increase this by 1. So that is going to be, chicken is one hell of a diet. It's all that protein kind of deal. Oh man, flexing that charisma strength. Oh man. But yeah, okay, so if we add +1 to that and then +1 to that, because we get +1 to abilities of our choice, so that becomes 17. Ooh. And this becomes 18. So 18 would give us a +4. 17 is still +3, but this means that Warriors is going to have a +4 modifier and then 2 +3 modifiers. That's pretty beefy. In the campaign we are playing, our temple was destroyed where a demon came and just leveled it to the ground. Us three were down in the catacombs. So we survived. We are currently traveling to the main temple. Sweet. So you get to hunt down this demon? Oh, to be fair, that also explains, like, your classes, so to speak. Like, a sort of light warlock and then a paladin and cleric. You are going to be some high DPS stuff there. Like, paladins are just objectively strong. They really are. Warlocks can blast things apart, but it looks like you had Celestial stuff had more of a focus on healing from the quick look we had at it, which was quite interesting. And clerics are pretty beefy themselves, so that's pretty sick. He's getting the benefit of all those hormones that we're adding to chicken food. Are we allowed to put +2 in the high stat instead? No, that's not something we can do. As a variant human, we get to have +1 to 2 ability points. We can't then swap and change that. Because it's a bonus from our race. So I should really start saying folk. And that is one thing that they're doing for 6th edition, which is quite good. Saying folk instead of race. I should get into a habit of saying that. I've just typed up a whole 4 paragraphs of how my monk did some epic stuff to save his friends. Honestly, my favourite thing from D&D is the stories you can tell. The stories that your characters build up with playing with other adventurers, interacting with NPCs, going on these adventures. The stories of what happens are the best bits, and not just for me. It's not just the bits where your characters do something absolutely heroic and really show off. It's also the times when they bugger up or just do something mildly stupid. And some of my favourite times is playing with my main character, Lupin Coil. It isn't just the times where he does something absolutely sick. It's when he goes and does something that's completely unplanned. And it's like, it sort of works. It's like, you know what, I'll take it. Or when he does something absolutely stupid, which is pretty often, to be fair. He normally pisses people off with that. But yeah, the stories you can build for your characters in D&D is by far the best bit. Guiding Bolt is one of the strongest spells in D&D, though. I am not familiar with Guiding Bolt. I know I've been told about it before, but I can't remember what it does. My sorcerer was great for fucking up. He died in the end. Oh, no. No. Oh, when a character dies, it is devastating. In all the campaigns I've played, I've only had one player character die in the group. And that was, I just remember it was the first group I was playing with as well. It was like the first campaign I played, and I literally were sat all around the table. I'd got up to go to the sink just to get some water, and I literally just heard the dice roll, and I just heard a gasp because one of the others was in death saving throws, and basically she'd gone down. And she'd got hit by one of the enemies, which automatically gives you 1 death saving throw. But my dwarf fighter, the next turn, was literally going to pour a health potion down her throat. So we're like, okay, should be fine. And then when she got to her next death saving throw, literally the turn before I was going to pour a health potion down her throat, she rolled a nat 1, which is a critical fail and 2 death save fails, along with the one she'd already got from being hit with an NPC. Meant she died, and I just there was just a gasp. I just turned around from the sink and just saw the other 3, all of them just staring at this one die in the middle of the table. Oh, I will never forget that moment. Oh, Guiding Bolt is a ranged spell attack. 4d6 radiant damage at level 1. That's nuts. That's way too much for level 1. A lot of cleric spells are strongest in their specific level base, which puzzles me why more clerics don't go pew pew spellcaster route. I couldn't say, to be honest. I've never played cleric. It's not a class I've played. Increases by 1d6 per spell level. See, that's a increase that I think makes sense. It is fairly strong. It's just its base damage is way too much. Like 4d6 for level 1 is crazy. Anyway, back to what we're doing here. So 14 is going to stay at 14, which is a +2. 16 is staying at 16, so that's going to be a +3. 11, well, that's a 0. +0. And then another 11 is going to be +0. There we go. If it hits, yes. It has a range of 120 feet. So it's not even like that's a short range. 120 feet is what the further range is of a spell. Guiding Bolt also makes the next attack against the target have advantage. Yeah, this spell is way too powerful for level 1. That is way too powerful for level 1. That needs nerfing, to be honest. That heavily needs nerfing. Alrighty, so now we can start working out some of our other things. So, I'm going to bring that across to here, just so that I can, in fact, no, solid. So what have we got? So the two 11s, we can put in strength and dex, because we're not likely to need those as much. So 11, and they're going to be +0, +0, because they're our dump stats, particularly strength is a dump stat. We don't need it. Normally I do like to have a little higher dex, just help with initiative, but we're a crotchety old man. We're not good. Our muscles aren't what they used to be, and we're not going to be the fastest reacting. It's roughly the same power as Inflict Wounds, though. It has a max damage of 2. Inflict Wounds has 30 damage as max. Yeah, but what's the average in that? Because like 4d6 is a lot more effective than like 2d12 because it's got a higher average and a higher minimum in that. But like, I'm not saying it's a bad spell. It's just 4d6 at level 1. That'll one-shot almost anything that a level 1 will come across. So I just think that's too powerful for level 1s to have. Like, yeah, that's my issue with it. So we got strength, we got dex. Oh, pardon me. So we got to put the 18 in charisma. We're a warlock. We want high charisma. It's what our spellcaster ability is based off. So +4 for that. And that leaves us with a 17, a 16, and a 14. So the 14 will go in comp. But which way around do you guys reckon we should put the 16 and 17? They both give us a +3, but one is closer to becoming a +4. So I personally think we should put it in intelligence instead of wisdom. But what do you guys reckon? I reckon we should put the 17 in intelligence. 12.26 Guiding Bolt Inflict Wounds is 7. Yeah, so that's a considerable difference. Like, don't get level 1. Like, a lot of creatures are only a lot of characters. If you look at it in terms of character health, 10, 11 health is a lot of health. Like, that's like a fight. So if you say a barbarian is going to have, even if they start at the most, they're going to have like 14, 15 health. And that's like the highest end. The lower end classes are going to have a lot less. Because like wizards and that only get a D6. And they don't normally have a high con. So at most, they're going to have like 7 health or so. 7, 8 health. I can ruin your idea of the spell even more. Divine Soul Sorcerer and Metamagic Twin Spell. Oh my god, the twin, like the metamagics that sorcerers get are absolutely crazy. Like, all the things you can do with that. If I spend all my spell slots after blasting the enemy to bits, I can't heal afterwards. That is very true, so you have got to consider, like, your ongoing stuff. But how many spell slots do you get? for that, because that was a cleric one, wasn't it? It was what came when I googled. Fair dues. Anyway, right. Yeah, I reckon we should put the 17 here and the 16 in wisdom. I feel like Warriors is slightly more intelligent than what he is wise. But these are some pretty beefy stats, to be honest. A +4 and 2 +3s that's pretty beefy. Any Dice, that name rings a bell. I'm pretty sure I've used that website before. Where's Tim when you need him? This is Tim's area, not mine. But yeah, I think we should be pretty happy with these. All right, so we can now start filling out these other bits as well. So things like strength, well, that's going to be a +0. Dex is going to be a +0. Connie's going to be +2, surprisingly. Intelligence, 30, +3. Bloody hell, it's not going to be 13. Wisdom, +2, +3, so that's going to be +5. And charisma is going to be +6. Okay, so there's our saving throws. The average of guiding bolt is expected to be 4 times 3.5. What's the die used for guiding bolt? It's D6, isn't it? Yeah, so the average of one of a D6 is 3.5. So if you've got 4, it's going to be 4 times 3.5. So yeah, so it's 4d6. So the average of a d6 is 3.5, as Will said. So yeah, 4 times 3.5, 7, 14. So yeah, Will's right. The average damage would be 14 for Guiding Bolt then. I can't remember what you said earlier. 12.26. Yeah, no, it'll be 14. Where does any dice get? Unless the only thing I can think of for what any dice is doing is any dice is going for average damage and is including the attack chance of the spell actually hitting. Whereas what me and Will were doing is just work off the actual damage itself. I could be wrong though. Any dice might be working off something else instead. You can't really include the attack roll anyway on it because it's kind of difficult to do that. Inflict wounds is 3d10, so yeah, so that'll be 16.5. So that is actually higher, to be fair. Are they both attack rolls though? I know the guiding bolt is gonna be attack roll, isn't it? I don't know about inflict wounds. Is that a saving throw? Because if they're different, then it can affect the chances of it actually dealing a damage. Okay, so that's the thing. That's a melee spell attack, so you've got to be up close and personal. And another thing to consider there is that if you've got inflict wounds, you're generally a spellcaster, and you're generally less capable, shall we say, in the up close and personal category. Guiding Bolt fits the character. Oh, I'm not going to deny that. At the end of the day, if a spell fits a character, totally go for it. I just personally think having a level 1 spell that can deal that kind of damage as a level 1 spell, I think it's just a bit too much. Hang on, let's take a look at this link. Yeah, how is it? The average value of a set of dice. What? What is this calculation? The average dice value, max. Why is it what? Why is it using this calculation? M is the max value. Right, okay, I think I see where. Okay, so that's not working out the average damage then. That's working out sort of. I suppose you could call it an effectiveness. But that's basic. Wait, hang on. N is the total number of die. M is the maximum value of the die. I don't like that calculation. I'm curious where they've pulled that calculation from because it kind of feels like they've just pulled that calculation out their ass. But either way, it's pity Tim's not on because this is more his area than mine. But yeah, I don't get that. Wait, can we change the formula? Either way, back to building. Oh, bloody hell, because we've been going for over 3 hours and we still haven't got that far. Right, anyway, now we need to start filling out this bit. This website works out the right values. It makes sense to get the average of D6, you add the Okay, fair. I will take your word for it, Will. It's been a while since I've done statistics like that. It's not my area, so to speak. Ah, okay. Oh, so it is right. Huh. Fair enough. Well, I will go. I will go off your guys' words because clearly you have a better idea of what you're talking about than I do. I will just go back to copying out numbers and sticking them in these little text boxes because apparently that's all I'm good for. Okay, so Arcana is going to be a +5. Athletics is a +0. Deception is a +6 because we are good at lying. History is a +5. Investigation is a +5. Insight is a +3. Intimidation is the +4. I can't read a bloody number. +3, +3, +3, +4, +4, +5. Oh, come on. +5. Sleight of hand. +0. +0. +3. There we go. Passive, that is going to be 10 plus our wisdom modifier, or our perception, which is just 3. So our passive perception is 13. That's not a terrible one. A passive perception of like 13 is about average, to be fair. It comes out about average. Is that 0. 0 5 times 10? Oh, okay. I saw comments. I was like, what? But no, they're meant to be points. So 0.5 times 10, take away 1.5. Okay, yeah, fair. I can see that. Equals 3.5. Yeah. Okay, health. So warlocks, I think, were they a D8? Yeah, D8. So if we say start with 8 plus, so he's going to start with 10 of 10. Okay. Armor class, we've got 0 on dex. We effectively have leather armor, so 11 AC. It's about 350. 350. I'm sure that's a reference to something. I can't remember what for the life of me. Okay, we can also fill in spell save DC. So, what was that? It was like 8 plus proficiency plus. Yeah, that's it. 8 plus proficiency, so 10 plus ability mod 4, so 14. Spell attack proficiency plus. So that's going to be +6. There we go. So yeah, we got a decent spell attack bonus and a decent spell save DC. Sweet. Warriors is looking like a beefy warlock. Warriors is looking like a beefy warlock. Alright, let's get these attacks out. So he's going to have a dagger as a pretty generic one. His attack bonus is +2 because he's got nothing in dex or strength, so it's just this proficiency bonus. So it's going to be it's dex based for daggers, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure they're a finesse weapon. So it's going to be 1d4 plus 2 piercing. 1d4 plus 2 pierce. Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. And then if we get Eldritch, so Eldritch Blast at level 1 is just going to be, because it's before you get your invocations. Now, yeah, bugger. Alright, we'll just call it E-Blast. There we go, E-Blast. Attack bonus is going to be +6, and the damage for that is 1d10 force. What's the range on it as well? I think it's 120 feet, isn't it? Eldritch Blast range is 120 feet. Can I not spell Eldritch? No. Oh, no, no. Eldritch. Right, okay. Okay, right. So I think we'll get warriors up to level 3. I know I originally said level 10, but we've still got to make him on Hero Forge yet, and I'm getting tired. So we'll make him up to level 3, and then we'll save his character sheet, and then we'll go make him on Hero Forge. So, what's he going to get first? What's he going to get at second level? Yes, Eldritch Invocations. That's what we like to see. At first, we get a new spell, though. And still only at first level, though. So what other first level spells were we considering? We were considering... Oh, Hellish Rebuke was one, wasn't it? Because so who was it that said Hellish Rebuke was for the imps running by? We got to get Hellish Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke it is. Here we go. Hellish Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke. There we go. So that's the extra spell sorted. So now we want the invocations, of which I think we get 2 when we first get them, don't we? In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge. Yeah, this is very Warriors, isn't it? This is very Warriors. Oh, man. Let's just check all that. Oh, bloody hell, we've got quite a few people for the, Wait, why is... No. I do not like Nightbot's giveaway stuff. I think for future giveaways, I'm going to find a better way of doing this, because that is not working as it should. Right. You get 2 Eldritch Invocations. Sweet. So these are very nice. So we got to get Agonizing Blast. That's just a given. Oh, bleeding hell. D&D Warlock Eldritch Invocations. Here we go. So we got to get Agonizing Blast. It just straight up upgrades Eldritch Blast. We get to add Charisma modifier. So So Eldritch Invocations. I can't spell. Oh, bleeding hell. Right. There we go. That took way too much effort. So, first one we're getting has got to be Agonizing Blast. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Add char modifier to Eldritch Blast damage rolls. Right, now what else can we get? Armor of Shadows. You can cast Mage Arm on yourself at will without expending spell slot or material components. That's a pretty good one, but let's see if we can find another one that suits Warriors, eh? Proficiency in Deception. I think we've already got proficiency in those, so that's no good. Cloak of Flat. Oh, that's 5th level. Devil's Sight. You can see both normally in darkness. Ooh, that would be pretty good because Warlocks do get the sight ability in Dungeon Keeper, so that'd be pretty good. So that's one to bear in mind. Advantage on con saving throws. That doesn't feel right. Eldritch Spear. That is a very good one. I do normally think it's a good one to get, but I don't think it feels very warsy. Nah, false life on yourself. Nah. Gaze of 2 Minds. Nah. Oh, I get. Ooh. On each of your turns, when you hit a creature with your Eldritch Blast, you can move that creature a straight line. No. I think you reduce that creature's speed by 10 feet until the end of your next turn. Oh, so that's like the slow ability, but I don't think the Warlocks get that, so I don't think that's good. Oh no, now they require high-level stuff or stuff we don't have. Push creature up to... That could be interesting, Repelling Blast. Maybe. I think we're going to go Devil's Sight at the moment, looking at these. I think we're going to go Devil's Sight. Right, where was it? Where were we looking? Here we go, Devil's Sight. Devil's Sight. We'll copy and paste this one, I think. A nice thing about this was it's even better than dark vision because you can even see through magical darkness, which really screws with DMs. it really screws with DMs when you're like, oh, I can see in the dark. Oh, it's magical darkness. Oh, I can still see through it. Devil's Sight. Fuck. Alright, so that's the Eldritch Invocations done. Warlock level 2, that we get 2 hit die. Proficiency is still the same. Hit points. Right, it's a D8, it's a 1D8. So 6 plus 2 for our con modifier. So, Warris is actually looking like a pretty beefy Warlock. Warris, DMs hate him. Oh man, I will be honest. Warriors is not the most hated character I'll have ever made. I think the character I've made that's probably annoyed the most DMs would probably be the character I play the most, Looping Coil. He has had whole guilds of people come up in arms against him. In his current campaign in Westfrior, most shopkeepers have banded together to ban him from going in shops, which is hilarious considering one of them punched him at one point. He was winding up the shopkeeper. I was being a bit of an asshole. I do need to admit to that. However, the fact that they all banded together to stop me going back in there is absolutely beautiful. I was like, this is sweet. I'm famous. My DM's answer was only you could take that way, which was pretty on point. We need to update the E-Blast. Oh, yes, we do. Thank you for reminding me. +4. Oh, bleeding. I wish that was just slightly bigger so that we could include the damage type a little easier. Either way, so 1d10 +4. So that means that Eldritch Blast for a level 2 is dealing 5 to 14 damage, which is a fair bit. Anyway, so that's level 2 sorted, I believe, because we added our extra spell, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Nothing else is going to change. So, we might go to... No, we'll finish at level 3, because we still got to do the Hero Forge bit. And it always means that other people can level him up to where they want if they do take him on, so I suppose level 3 is a better way of doing it. Right, okay, let's take a look. What do we get third level? Well, let's sort out his... how much experience do you have to get to third level? It's 300 to level 2, so 900 experience for that, if people were playing user experience. 3 health there, and then what's his extra health? Ooh, Warriors is lucky on these dice rolls. What's that? 7 plus 2, 9, so that's going to take him to 27? He's a beefy warlock, this dude. He's a beefy warlock. Right, let's see where he gets at third level. Packed Boon. Oh, and he gets his second level spell slot. Yes. Biff, bang, but yeah, it's like those old comic book sequences, isn't it? Alright, so we get an extra spell. We still only have 2 cantrips, but we get an extra spell, and we get 2 spell slots. We forgot to change that. Oh, I already put 2 because I didn't read it properly first time round. But hey ho, so we get second level spell slots now. And we can get a second level spell. So let's take a look at the second level spells. What do we get? I always found Earthbind to be a bit of a crap spell. My problem with Earthbind is that it's kind of like a crap version of Hold Person. Like, it does have a much greater range, but all it does is basically bind something's wings together so it can't fly. For a second level spell slot, whereas Hold Person just completely immobilizes the person. So I suppose the only other advantage for Earthbind is it does make... I think it works on creatures as well. Oh, invisibility, yes. Okay, let's see what else there is. But invisibility has, I doubt we'll be pick anything instead of invisibility. Misty Step is a beautiful spell, and normally that would be the first one I would pick. But no, we're building Warriors. It's like I think we'd have to go invisibility first. Oh, that's a good point. Blindness, Deafness, that's not really a very Warrior spell, but Scorching Ray might be. 3 Rays of Fire and hurl them at targets. A very effective spell, but it doesn't really link in with any of Warris's abilities from the game, whereas invisibility does. So I lean towards invisibility. I don't know what you guys think on that, but I definitely lean towards invisibility. I don't think any of these other spells kind of lean into what he has in the game. Oh, Hold Purse is a second level spell. Oh yeah, of course it's a second level spell. It's the same as Earthbind. It's just Earthbind's crap. Yeah, I definitely lean towards invisibility. Let's go invisibility, eh? Creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. That does include yourself. Anything the target is wearing or is carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts the spell. So it literally works the same way as in the game, because I'm pretty sure they become visible when they start attacking. So yeah, that's a pretty solid spell. Right, okay, so invisibility. Let's just tag that on down in here. Visibility. There we go. Right, I think we have a complete level 3 Warriors the Warlock. Sweet. Oh, we need a backstory. Oh, right. What were we saying earlier about backstories? Like he like was in the dungeon. What question was he oh what kind of backstory? So he's trying to answer this question, isn't he? And why did gods of the afterlife need the dead spirits? So how did he come about? Where did he come from? Does he even remember? We can easily get more levels at this point. We'll spend a couple of minutes on leveling up. I'm going to say no because I want to go do the Hero Forge bit because that's going to take a while. And we've been going for nearly 3.5 hours and I'm starting to get tired. I don't want to like lose energy for the Hero Forge bit. So if we still feel like it afterwards, we can spend more time leveling him up then. But for now, we'll leave him at level 3. Plus, it means if anyone does play him, they can level him up further if they want to. So we'll leave him at level 3 for now. But we do need a backstory. What's his backstory? Like, where did he come from? Like, does he even remember? Does Warriors remember where he came from? We could, like, really cop out and say, oh, he doesn't remember. He spent so long focusing on this. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. After all that talk of like saying I prefer the story bit of characters, I don't know how to write this bit. I had ideas earlier and they've completely left my head. Bond question, why do gods of the afterlife need spirits? It is kind of setting specific. I mean, well, no, you can build it for your character and then you can try and integrate it in afterwards. Like, you can build the character beforehand, but yeah, I think we'll leave that one open because mainly because the ideas I had have kind of left my head and I don't want to I would rather leave it blank and fill it in later than put in a shit story. So I think we'll leave that one blank, and then we've got the rest of it done. So I reckon we can go to Hero Forge and just start building, you know. I reckon we can go to Hero Forge and just start building. Sweet. Okay. To Hero Forge. About bloody time we got here. It's only going to be like my third model on Hero Forge as well. The only other two models I've got on here are Loop and Coil, which I've already got, and Delmore Firth, who I haven't actually ordered yet. That's one I'll be ordering later on. So yeah, like I'll show off Delmore because I've already shown the actual model of Loop and Coil. So yeah, this is the fighter mage I play sometimes as well, and these are the only two characters I've got. So Warriors is going to be like my third. Meanwhile, so the other guys that I play with and talk to D&D about have literally dozens, or one dude at work has, I think he has like 70 odd. He was showing me at one point. It's crazy. Anyway, new one. Okay, so we are human, we are male. Oh, do we have like an aged face? No, I think the default face kind of works. Do we have like a more pointed? Hmm, I think that'll do. Ears. Hang on, let's get a close all that down. Let's get a comparison image. A D&D, not D&D, Dungeon Keeper Warlock. So we're trying to build something kind of like this, I guess. Or like that. Like that's a pretty solid one. That is pretty good. So something like that. So we don't really see much of the ears or anything there, do we? We can barely see them. Hair, we want no hair. His face is blocked by the... Oh, hang on. I forgot I did not adjust this scene. That's kind of awkward. That was the wrong button. Okay, we can make a really hang on. If I duplicate that and then we go to temp, and then we select that, and we can move that over there. Okay, so that's that. This is sort of a temporary fix for now. Temporary fix, but we can go with. We can go with. It means you guys. Oh, actually, you guys still can't necessarily see everything there, can you? Can't see what's on the left hand side. If I move it down here. Okay, that ought to work. It is right above the alert box. So I'll just quickly move the alert box up so that that can actually be seen. But there we go. Right. Yeah, if there's any other issues like that, just let me know. I've just made a temporary fix for now. Okay, so we want no hair. Come on. We want... Aha! That's perfect. That's perfect. Yes. That's what we want. Beard. We want like a long beard, like a long pointed beard. Like, that might be a bit too long. I think it also might be a little thick in some places. Like, some of these are really quite fine, although I prefer this kind of beard. That looks a little bit messy. These look a little more dwarvish than anything. How's that one? Oh no, that's also missing like the sort of like mustache area as well. Uh, hmm. Oh, we've not got a whole lot of option here. I think it's this one or nothing, to be honest. All right, we'll go with that one. Not quite what we were hoping for, but we'll go with it. Eyebrows? He's kind of got pretty thick eyebrows for the most main part. Like, it's kind of hard to tell, but I imagine he's got pretty bushy eyebrows. I reckon he's got pretty bushy eyebrows. Yeah, you can sort of see it in the pixels. Yeah, I reckon that looks good. That looks Warriors. That looks like Warriors. Yeah, normalize. Teeth, yeah, normal teeth. No, he doesn't have horns. Okay, body. Basically human. Yeah, the basically human. Yeah. Um, height. Well, he was 5'9", wasn't he? There we go, 5'9". Nope, no wings, no tail. You know, going through these, this almost seems boring now. Yeah, we don't have horns, we don't have wings, we don't have tail, we don't have a turtle shell or spine spikes or anything like that. Right, okay, we want robes. Do we have a sort of pre-set up with robes? Oh, it doesn't look like him. Yeah, he does need slowing down a bit, doesn't he? Oh, he looks pretty thin actually. It's just his beard that looks really thick. Like his actual body is pretty thin. Wait. I think that's a little too thin. If we, yeah, I would say about there. What about lower? Yeah, about there. It's a bit on the thinner side, but yeah. Now there aren't any smaller beards. Not that really suit. Like we can do that, but I think that's a little too short. Like looking at warriors like here and here, that's a little too short. That misses the mustache bit. There's that bit, but that's got braids in it. I don't think that really works. And that bit kind of misses the mustache bit as well. Yeah, I think. I don't know if you guys. What about the fourth? Which one's the fourth? As in that or that? No. Uh, which, which one? If this is column 1, column 2, column 3, the first one on the second row, this one. Oh. Yeah. I guess I was picturing more like longer myself, but we could do that. Could work. I personally, I was thinking a little longer, but we don't really have much option, really, do we? It's either really long or on the shorter side. Oh, all right. Which ones do you guys think? Do you think it should be number 1, this one, or number 2, this one? Really, neither of them are ideal. This one's too long and this one's too short, but it doesn't look like there's much option on either side. Well, we could actually go that one, but that one looks more like a Santa beard. So I don't think that's particularly right. It looks like DK2, but unfortunate. Yeah, I think on the beard side, yeah, you're probably right. If we go this one, it is a little closer to Dungeon Keeper 2, but we don't have the most variety here, so I think we'll just have to make do. Body-wise, I think we've got all this sorted now. Posture. Oh, I like this. I don't think he should be completely ruined on posture, but he should be like leaning forward a little bit, sort of like because he kind of hunches in his robes a little bit, doesn't he? Hunches forwards in his robes a little bit. So yeah, just like lower posture and stuff. Quite a narrow build, I reckon. He is quite light. Upper scale? What's upper scale? Oh, what? That just looks wrong. No. Oh, muscularity? No, I think we should keep him pretty thin. Not much in the way of muscles. Oh, bust waist. Honestly, I reckon that's pretty good. I reckon we've got that. Maybe a little bit thinner on the waist. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. He's a wily old man. Clothing. Ooh, yeah, a little bit of a belly from all the chicken, you reckon? Yeah, maybe a little bit of a belly. Measure. Weight. Now that's too much. About there. That's a little bit of a belly, isn't it? Oh, further down. Where, belly. Wow, that really is the belly, isn't it? It doesn't look like it makes that much difference though. Okay, if we put it about there, that like it does look like that's making a little bit of difference, but to be honest, without looking at the two side by side, I don't think I would likely tell much of a difference. Uh, so I think that's gonna be it really. Clothes. I think we're gonna have to select a set of clothes ourselves because I don't think there's likely to be a sort of roby type thing that we want here, is there? No. No, I think we're gonna have to do digging ourselves, yeah. Head? No, is there sort of like hood thing, like this little hooded area here for the head? No, no. No. Oh, what? No. Hmm. Give him a cowboy type hat. Oh, I don't. It's not looking like it, is it? What? No, no, no. Uh, hmm. It doesn't look like it, does it? Gnome hat. Oh my, holy crap! What's that? What? Is that so you can? Is this to make a Hero Force model an earring? Holy crap! What thing? If the first one? Which one? Oh no, like I don't know which one you mean because there's stream delay. I don't think the stream delay is too bad, but further up. No, that looks almost Egyptian, doesn't it? Let's give him a beanie. I don't want to go too fast in case you see it. Pointed hat. That makes him look like Papa Smurf. It's down. Oh, have I missed it? Yeah, that's not him. Pharaoh's headpiece. Oh wait, is that Dancer's cat? Wow, okay. Two below the Egyptian. Dancer's headdress open. I can't say I'm a fan of that one. Sorry, Jeeves, cannot say. And then high collars. Maybe? Yeah, maybe if we can get decently high collars. Okay. Shoulders. No. Ornate robe top. Okay, we'll keep this one in mind. It's not perfect, but it may sort of work. I was hoping we'd see like a long flowing robe, like what he's got in the first one, but that might not be much of an option. I should have music going at the same time as this, really. Hang on. Why do I not have music going? Let's get some music on the go. Been streaming for like 3.5 hours and we've had nothing. Normally we have game audio in the background. Why didn't I think of that at the start? And this time we won't have the audio issues we have on the Unity stream because we're not signed the bloody Discord channel. Right, there we go. Gaming music. We'll scroll down a little bit and say, I don't know there. Right, play. There we go. Right, let us know if the music's a bit too loud. I should have had that going earlier. Yeah, I think we're going to have to stick with this robe, to be honest. I think this is going to be the way to go, because it doesn't look like... Yeah, it doesn't go below the collars, yeah. Bit of a shame. Wait, neck? Oh. Maybe there's something here. I don't know. Get rid of that before I forget. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe there'd be like some kind of collared thing, but it doesn't look like it. No. Wait, choke it. Wait, no. These are just. Okay. Yeah. No. Right, let's get rid of this headpiece. There we go. Yeah, like we're gonna go for that. Dungeon Rose is knocking on magic door. Is that actually a thing? That sounds like something you've just made up on the spot. Is that really a thing? Right, okay, so we got chest. Gloves, he doesn't really wear gloves, does he? Oh! Yes, it is, isn't it? It's what you put in. let's have a quick look for that. Search, it'll be a file, wouldn't it? From Will, okay. Never mind, Discord's being a pain, it's not letting me search for shit. Oh, brilliant. Well, it searched for something and it brought up the fucking seal onesies. Why did you bring that up, Discord? That's not what I was looking at. Fucking sod it. Yeah, it's the modified theme intro. I can't bloody find it. Discord, that is not what I'm looking for. Come on. But now it's looking at the polls. That's no. Right, yes. No. Holy. Discord. No! Right. Okay. Hang on. It's in the self-promotion. Oh, actually, if it's in self-promotion, we should be able to just scroll up, because that is not the most active of chats. Aha! Here we go. I hope you are ready for Will's Dungeon Roses. We'll play this before we go back to Spotify stuff. And hope this doesn't get me copyright struck, because fuck, Twitch is way too sensitive on this shit. Is that picking it up? Yeah, it's picking it up. I've also turned the audio up. Oh, it'll be absolutely brilliant. I don't know how we can do that. I might see if we can play around with the game files, because that would be pretty hilarious. Oh, see, he doesn't really have sort of legs. It's all one kind of road. So I don't... Well, it doesn't look like we can really do much about that. I'm just enjoying this before we carry on with the hero form shit. Yeah, it's the BTTV browser plugin. You should be able to just get it straight from the Chrome store. If you've just searched BTTV, it should come straight up. As soon as you get that installed, you should be able to see all of these emojis. Or, well, they're not emojis, they're GIFs actually. Oh, and for those of you who weren't aware, it was Will who put that together. It is absolutely amazing. Right, there we go. Go back to the other music now. Is that still being heard on stream? I will turn it up a little bit just so that it's definitely still being heard on stream. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't think... don't use Chrome, so hope it... I'm pretty sure it works on Firefox. I think it works on most major browsers, so you should be okay. Oh, bless me. Yeah, like, I can't say for certain, but I'm pretty confident it'll work on Firefox. But yeah, as I was saying just before we started that, like, he doesn't really wear trousers, but we don't really have a sort of full-length robe. So, yeah, Ellie, honestly, the gifts are absolutely amazing. I'm still grateful to two of you for making them, because they're absolutely brilliant. So, I'm just sorry it took me so long to get them working properly. Some of it was BTTV just not working properly with Twitch after some updates on Chrome and Streamlabs. Some bits was just me being a straight up idiot. So, oh, we could get him to wear metal. I know he's wearing long flowing robes, but I'm not sure. That one right there. What? This one? Really? Medieval gown? Oh, it's better than that, and it's certainly not. Hell no. I suppose that might be the way to go for it. Okay, so not that. What is literally just a sensor bar? Oh man. That one's not as good as that one. That one's at least loose and free. No. 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 What about that one? No. 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 The slits are... That one looks armoured. No. That one looks armoured. That one looks armoured. Was loose and free. Yeah, we're not going with the sensor bar. Maybe this one? I don't know. I'm not sure the rope really works. Oh, hang on. A cocktail dress. Fancy dress? Noble. I don't know. What about this one? It says tavern skirt, but yeah, that one's not bad, is it? It's not. It's not what I would call ideal. I'm not sure it entirely suits the top, but it's definitely the closest out of all of them. I don't see many others. Like, these are just too short, and these are all like full legging. Oh my god, you can literally just. That one is way too suggestive. Let's go back to tavern skirt. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stick with this tavern skirt. It's not quite the long flowing robe we were hoping for. Yeah, that bulge is oh man, that's getting borderline not safe for work, really, isn't it? Because there's no way you can say that's not suggestive. It means we're also going to need to get him feet, because you don't really see his feet much. Like, his robes go all the way to the floor, so... Warrior Stream Not Safe for Work edition. Someone else can do that stream. I have no interest in doing that. Oh, man. Alright, I suppose we're going to need to get him some Warriors-like shoes, then. No. I suppose those boots are all right-ish, but no, not riding boots. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of most of these. Luckily, it's not. Oh, worn boots. Well, that sort of works. That sort of works. Yeah, I think the worn boots are the way to go. Yeah, like, they're not that visible anyway, so... Mask. Nah, he doesn't need a mask, does he? Right, gear. So... What kind of... Sandals. Cup of tea, yes, he's got to have a cup of tea, but I don't think they do cups of tea. I don't think they do cups of tea. Oh, sandal? I mean, we can go sandals, but I don't think, would sandals really... I don't know, I'm not a fan of that. I think he's more of a boots kind of guy. If you guys reckon sandals, we'll go sandals. But I reckon the worn boots looked better. I don't know, what do you guys think? Sandals or boots? Sandals or boots? Slippers? I don't really have much in the way of slippers. Oh, bunny slipper. We're not putting on bunny slippers. Come on. Now he looks like he's in his freaking dressing gown. Alright, we'll stick with the sandals. We'll stick with the sandals. We'll stick with the friggin' sandals. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. I preferred the boots. I did prefer the boots, I will be honest. Alright, sweet. We'll go back to the boots. Where are the worn boots? Oh no, we've got not the riding boots, not the outlaws boots. Where are they? Cuffed futuristic, buckled boots, worn boots. Here we go. Not the bunny slippers. Come on, we're trying to build Warriors as like a serious character. Oh right, okay. So it doesn't. I don't think we can put a cup of tea in his hand, unfortunately, which is a real shame. It's a crying shame we can't put a cup of tea in his hand. Oh, Warriors is just going to have to do without his tea in his hand. But let's see if we can get him something else. Like, oh, we can get a spell. Like, summon flowers? No, have we got a flame vortex? Oh, that's gonna look ace. Flame vortex. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that as well. Alright, let's take a look at the potions. Oh, that's sci-fi. Fantasy, here we go. Yeah, we could get a spell book. Does he need a spell book? Warlocks don't really use spell books, do they? So, they're not wizards. Like, they don't need them. This is... Okay, this is all weapons. That's all weapons. What pact is he? I don't think we got a high enough level to get him. Wait, no, we got him to 3rd level, didn't we? So actually, he should have a pact. We didn't sort out his pact. Thank you for reminding us, Nebraska. We completely forgot to sort out his bloody pact. Oh, we need to sort that out. Alright. Let's see what pacts there are. So, Pact to the Chain. You get the Find Familiar spell and cast it as a ritual. Okay. Yeah, it could alter some of his appearance. That is an excellent point. Completely forgot about that. So that lets us get a familiar. Pact to the Blade, that's more weapon but focus, so I don't think we're going to go Pact to the Blade. Pact to the Tome. A grimoire called a Book of Shadows. When you gain this feature, choose 3 cantrips from any class's spell list. Don't have to be from the same list. While the book is on your person, you can cast those cantrips at will. Huh. If you lose your Book of Shadows, you can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement. Okay. Huh. I quite like the tome. What's the Pact to the Talisman? D&D Warlock Pact of the Talisman. Just so that we have a quick idea. Hey, Beer Vampire, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Also, I don't know if I said it to you earlier, Nebraska, but hi, by the way. Here we go. Gives you an amulet. You can, when you wear a failed ability check, to card D4. Okay. If you lose the talisman, I think Pact to the Tome is the right one. Also, yes, I am wearing friggin' trousers. Look, trousers. Move out the way of the logo. I have trousers on. all a pain in the ass. I'm never not going to wear underwear at this point because I'm too afraid of you guys asking me to stand up to prove it. You can also later with the talisman communicate telepathically and teleport to a person wielding the talisman. Huh. That is really cool. Trousers is too hard to write, I will call them pants. Okay, okay. Oh man. It's a very American way of calling it. I'm pretty sure they call them pants. Yeah, I think Pact to the Tome is way to go. So what do? We get we have to carry a book. So yeah, that means that we should have, if not a book in our hands, like a book on our person. It's not very akin to like Dungeon Keeper, but it's a pretty good one. It's probably the closest of the 4 to Warriors. So we get 3 extra cantrips. Oh, you seen something else, Nebraska? What are you seeing? Pact to the chain. I don't think the tome. No, it's only cantrips. I think for Pact to the Tome. Choose 3 cantrips. Yeah. No, it's only cantrips you get in Nebraska. Patron gives you a grimoire, and you gain this feature. You choose 3 cantrips. So maybe at later levels you might get extra stuff, but to start off with, and we are only level 3, it's Pact to the Tome. Yeah, Pact to the Tome. Let's go. You get some invocations. Hang on, let's go back to Pact to the Tome here. To get more spells. It's not saying anything about that here. I'm going to guess that's an ability it offers you later on. But we're only 3rd level, so that doesn't matter too much right now. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's going to be for when you get to a higher level of Pact to the Tome. We're only 3rd level, so we only get this initial benefit for now, I think. Right, okay, so Pact of the Tome. Pact of the Tome. So, yeah, no worries. Right, let's find a list of cantrips. Ooh, D&D cantrip list. We've just got hit by a sudden fireball as another. Yeah, true. No problem, Jeeves. Thanks for joining in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Take care, man. Oh, we're not going on there because they asked me to. They all want me to pay for everyone we look at. Right, here we go. Here's loads of spells. Here's loads of cantrips. Alright, what other cantrips are there? Oh, fireball! We can get the fireball one, this means. So that means we get the mini fireball. So yeah, this was the one to go. So fireball, we're getting that. What else? What other ones can we get? Got fireball. What else can we do? We produce flame, but we've already got stuff that like gives us extra. Yeah, we've got fireball. We've got to go fireball. Thunderclap. Need to get my head out. Yeah, no problem, Nebraska. Thank you very much for joining in, and have a great D&D session. Enjoy, man. Yeah, I think. No healing. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the only thing. I was trying to find cantrips that would suit warriors, but outside fireball, I'm not sure there are many others. To be fair, I think we've done a pretty good job of like matching skills and abilities and spells and that to match so far. So I think we've done a pretty good job overall. So other ones, let's just have a bit of fun. Mending. Yeah, mending's not a bad one. Mending, and you know what? We're gonna get a mage hand. Just because the idea of Warriors having his own little hand of doom. Yeah, mage hand. Like, there's an irony there that I find hilarious. So, Firebolt, Mending, and Mage Hand. Okay, so we've got... So we got Mending, Firebolt, and Mage Hand. So we just need to add these down here. Yeah, slap, slap, slap. Like, you can't actually tap things with the Mage Hand, but for flavor text, you could say... Or you could even go a step further and say that when he summons Mage Hand, it's like a physical embodiment of Ignotamanus coming to talk to him. It would be absolutely hilarious. Is that spelling the pact name right? It's Pact to the Tomb, isn't it? Oh, Pact to the Tomb. Oops. Good catch there, Will. I completely buggered that up. Right. So we want Mending. Mending, Firebolt, and what was the other one? Ah, yes, Mage Hand. There we go. There we go. I'm also going to need to rename this because he's not level 10. We got as far as level 3. Pack of the Tomb. He walks around not with a Book of Shadows, but a small little casket to put himself in when he dies. Or to put in, like, the heads of his enemies. Actually, that'll fill up really quickly. Maybe like the little pinky. He just has a little casket that he like cuts off the pinkies of everyone he kills and shoves them in the tomb. Alright, there we go. Thanks for the reminders of that, Niptask. I completely overlooked the pact bit. Okay, I can't find any potions or anything. So... yeah, I can't find... I mean, there's the alchemical bowls, but they look a little naff. So... why would... not, his kind of thing. There are flasks and stuff, too. Let's see. What's that? Oh, Tide Potion Bowls. Okay. Maybe? The alchemical bowls are maybe, but I'm pitching something a little bit more conical. That'll do. We'll go with that. That's alright. Oh, hang on. Wait. No, that's better. That's much better. And then I still like this spell effect. Like, it's so over the top. And there are, like, more subtle ones, but this over-the-top spell effect is just beautiful. This is beautiful. We gotta go with that. We gotta go with that. Oh, yes. Right, side items. He's Pact to the Tomb, isn't he? So he's gotta have this little book somewhere. We gotta give him... like, it's not gonna look exactly like a warlock from Dungeon Keeper, but he's got this... here we go. Oh, that's a lot bigger than what I thought it was. Can we get a slightly smaller one? Because that's pretty big. A little too big. No. Okay, yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be a big one. Oh, bleeding out. That is too big. It's too big. Right, the runic one is a little smaller, so we'll go with that. We will go with that. Back, he's not really going to be carrying anything on his back, is he? I think we've kind of got everything that, like, worries himself. Oh! Oh, wow, another bigger tome. Nah, he only needs the one. Yeah, I don't think any of these will give him a grenade on his back. That'd be hilarious. Eyes? No, I think we're... no, I think we got it all. I think we got... oh, wow. Rings? No, he's not really a ring wearer, is he? He doesn't really have... and we won't be able to see any piercings, so... go back? What? Go back to what? Because he's this Dungeon Keeper Warlock. He's not going to have a bloody grenade. Oh, the list with the grenade. What? No, we're not putting a grenade on them, guys. Like, holy shit, that's a... wait, there's an actual teacup? Oh my god. Holy crap. You're not wrong. Oh my... Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, well, we're gonna have the teacup. Why couldn't we have that in his hand? Oh, okay, well, we're leaving that on. We're leaving that on. No, there wasn't a teacup for his, like, any for the hands. That, like, it's a shame. Like, oh! I must have missed it. Oh, yes. Oh, that's even better. Well, let's get rid of the one that's on his back, because that's even better. Oh, yes. In one hand, he summons a mighty fiery vortex, and in the other, he enjoys a good cuppa. That is brilliant. Oh, yes, that is brilliant. Okay, floor-wise, let's see. Let's go for a, flagstone textured. That looks pretty good. Kind of dungeon-y. Yeah, it looks a little bit like dungeon floor, that, doesn't it? We'll leave it on straight. Items. Oh, what item? Let's add a text here. And we'll say, War is the Warlock. Okay, oh. Oh, yes. Yes, there we go. War is the Warlock, yes. That's what we've done. That's what we've done. How do you get items on the... here we go. So now we can choose what items we want on the stand itself. What would be candle clusters? That, like... That's perfect, because he's got candles on the mushrooms. Those mushrooms look like his lair. Oh, what mushrooms? Oh. Yes. Are they still letting us have... Yeah, here we go. Items 1, items 2. So can we now have... Yes. Yes, we got mushrooms and candles. Perfect. That's absolutely beautiful. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful, that is. Oh, yes. This is what we're going for. Mount? No, he's not mounted. Right, pose. Whoo! Hey, Alcon, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. What patron does this have? His patron is the Fiend, and it is a custom one we've made. And the whole idea of this Warlock is, I don't know if you're familiar with the game Dungeon Keeper, but that's what we play a lot of on this channel. And we're building warriors based off the Warlock creature in Dungeon Keeper. Chicken? Oh, I don't know. Would it? Is there a chicken item? And would it? I don't know. I kind of like the mushrooms and candles on his base. It's very Larry. Like, to be fair, I don't like. We're not gonna be able to fit in the chickens, the mugs, the candles. We're not gonna get all of it in. I kind of like the mug, mushrooms, and candles. I reckon we should stick with that for now, because we still gotta colour this dude yet. We still gotta colour this dude. Alright, what can we do? Look. That's a no. What's that? Relaxed regard. No, English option? No. Come at me, bro. This is the... Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. Oh, holy crap. I've kind of been getting out of hand with my Hero Forge characters. Oh, it's so easy to do. I've limited myself. This is only my third one. I only have 2 of my actual D&D characters, and I won't let myself make more because I'll keep ordering them. I haven't even ordered the second one yet. But one of the guys I work with, he's got like 70 or 80. He was showing me a few weeks ago. He's got like 70 or 80 different characters. Some of them are repeats. One of the other guys I play D&D with I think he's on like 30 or 40. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah, it's so easy to just keep going, isn't it? You just keep making them. And then you start making the same character over and over, but then you save them in different poses and that. Oh, it's nuts. The only thing is, I gotta say, they are excellent little models. Like, this is the one I actually ordered for my Tabaxi Ranger, and he's absolutely beautiful. So if you do decide to get them, I can vouch for them being good models. Oh man, like, we need to find a good posture. Heavy weapon? Oh, oh, yes! Yes! We gotta go with this one. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant. I love that this pose. We gotta go with this. This pose is beautiful. The problem is that I haven't been playing for a couple of months, so I'm going through yeah, that absolutely sucks. A D&D route is absolutely horrible. Oh man, pouring all my creativity into this. Honestly, that's both a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it's a great way to just build up so many characters that you love, but at the same time, it can get expensive real quick if you actually start ordering them. This is why I don't let myself on Hero Forge very often, because I know I would totally keep buying them. Oh man, do you normally have a group that you normally play with? Are you on hiatus or something at the moment? Because I know I normally play in one group. One group I DM, one group I'm a player with. But the group I'm a player with, we're on hiatus at the moment, just because our DM is sorting a lot of stuff out. So, and a couple of others are busy anyway. So, look, I'm starting a new one. Yes, nice. Are you a player in that one? I'm going to guess yes. What are you playing? Right, we're keeping this pose. This pose is beautiful. I don't care what anyone says. We're keeping that pose. Right, now we got to colour this bugger. Oh boy, right. No, he's quite a pale guy. Okay, that's a good start. We'll have to change his hair colour, because like in Dungeon Keeper 2 it's black and that, isn't it? But we're trying to go more with the first one, so I think we'll need to change the hair colour to like more grey. He is really pasty. Hasn't seen... Yeah, he's been in like an underground dungeon for like 30 years. Oh, man. I'm going to need to stop and go to the toilet again soon. We've been streaming for a while. Over 4 hours. Damn. Right. Okay, then. Okay. Theme? Oh. Okay. These themes are pretty good, actually. What we'll probably do is we'll probably find a theme that we like and then build off the theme. Our DM is going through some stuff, so he hasn't been able to get in the mindset for D&D. That is completely fair. DMing takes a lot of effort. Like, don't get me wrong, it can be so much fun, but it does take so much effort as well. What my other friends have stepped up to the plate, it's a homebrew. Yeah, honestly, I've done... Most of the stuff I've played has been homebrew, and to be honest, I tend to prefer the homebrew stuff over the official stuff. I don't know why. I just find it's more... I think it's probably because the DMs I've played with the homebrew, I've like loved it more because it's their own personal stuff. You can feel that energy coming off it. Which isn't to say the DMs I've played with who have done official stuff have been bad. Just, like, I can't remember what official stuff it was, but I don't remember it as well. How about the bottom left or bottom right? Oh, I do like that. I do like that. Look at that, it's even given his tail, the T does look a little weird. What's that one like? So that one's just, I think I prefer this purple colour. Like, this is an excellent base. Yeah, we'll probably go with this one, adapt this, do some tweaks to this one. I am a player, but I'm in the process of making my own one-shot and DMing for the first time. Brilliant. Honestly, best piece of advice I can give you, just stay calm and just enjoy yourself. Your players want to have fun, and they will have fun regardless of what you do. So I know it sounds daft, but it's easy to get caught up and panic if something doesn't quite go the way you expect it. It rarely goes the way you expect it when you DM, so just relax and enjoy yourself. Best bit of advice I can give you. But honestly, I have a lot of fun with that, because DMing, like I said, while it does take a lot of effort, it is also a lot of fun. Can we check? Yeah, we should be able to. If we come into mix here, we should now be able to tweak stuff. So if we come here, there we go. So that's a little bit better. That's sort of, ooh, didn't mean to do that. So that's giving him sort of like the grayer look of the Dungeon Keeper 1, which is quite good. T colour. I'm not sure what is the T. Oh man. I don't know. Oh, here we go. None of these really look very teal-like. This has kind of got a greenish ring around it, but I think that's going to be there no matter what. So we might just have to go with a less than ideal looking T. Yeah, that was my initial issue where I was writing what was essentially a novel trying to think up of every possibility. Yeah, honestly, don't. Part of DM is learning to improvise. Obviously, you've got to plan to some extent, but the way that I do it, and a lot of DMs I know do it, is we will sort of plan stages, so we'll know where our players will start, we'll know where we want our players to end, and we'll have sort of like 1 or 2 key points that we'll want them to hit, but then we'll make it up as we go along between the points, because the thing is, you don't know what your players are going to do, no matter how good of a DM you are, and no matter how long you've been doing it, your players will still do things that you don't expect. So your best bet is to sort of come up with these sort of aims, sort of like key points, and just let your players go from point to point. At the end of the day, once you've DM'd a few times, you'll start to build your own style. You'll find what works for you. So what works for me as a DM might not work for you, and vice versa. But these are sort of key points that I found help me and help other DMs as well. Green, yeah, it's sort of like this green outline. I don't know if you can really see it on stream, but it might just be the rendering of it. So I've written out a framework and the enemies. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Halcon. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I have written out the framework and the enemy stat sheets. I'm going to wing the rest anyway. Yeah, like I said, kind of plot out key points. You do want to have some encounters planned. So if you've got encounters, you kind of want to plan them beforehand, just so that you're not trying to like throw stuff in and go, oh shit, 8 goblins come out of nowhere, and then you realise after you've killed the pie that 8 goblins was more than they could handle. But yeah, like plan out key points and then just see where it ends up. Oh man. But yeah, best of luck, man. And seriously, I hope you enjoy it. Right, okay, so I think we're just going to have to deal with the fact that's a little greeny. These black robes. Like, I know he's more purple in the game, but I am actually slowly warming up to like this like black and purple colour. I think we should, honestly, I think we should stick with this theme as it is, to be honest. I quite like this. Like, after... my voice is going because I've been talking for so long. Yeah, after... yeah, I think all we needed to do was tweak his hair colour. The rest of it, I think, is pretty good. What colour is his eyes? He's got brown eyes there. We listed blue, but... oh, actually, no. What did we list? We listed purple. You know what? I think the brown looks better. I think we're going to change that to purple. I think the brown looks better. There we go. There we go. Got all the encounters over I can block and the key points, a few spare ideas. Yeah, it's always worth having 1 or 2 spare ideas, just in case. Out of interest, what level are you planning? What level are you playing your one shot at? I think we're just about done here, to be honest. I think we have our Warriors model. We have our Warriors character sheet. He's level 3. We have... I do need to change the name of Warriors' character sheet, because it's still got him at level 10, because we were going to build him to level 10, but that didn't happen. I'll just change that to level 3, save, there we go. Now if I just go in characters, other characters, Warriors, and we'll just delete the level 10 one for now. There we go. I'm going to play the level we last left off, level 12. Ooh, you take it a bit on there, aren't you? DMing at level 12. Well, best of luck with you, man. What kind of things do you fight at level 12? I can't remember, because the campaign I'm currently DMing, my players are still only level 5, nearly level 6. So I can't remember what you deal with at level 11 and 12. But seriously, just have fun. End of the day, so long as you're all enjoying yourselves, that's all that matters. Let us know how it goes, man. But yeah, I think we're done. We have our Warriors character sheet. And we have our Warriors character model. Now, we are at the part of the stream where I was going to do this giveaway. And I do want to do the giveaway, but this is really not working the way it should be. Like, it keeps putting Jeevius back in when he didn't want to do it. And I don't think everyone's had a chance to join in. And it's not working properly. So, right, this is what I'm going to do. We're not going to do the giveaway today. I know I said I was going to do the giveaway today, but I'm going to turn the music down for a second here because I need to be able to think properly. But I will be completely honest, I've made a mess of this giveaway, and I don't want people to feel cheated out because I've made a mess of it. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to do what I think was it Tim suggested earlier, or it might have been someone else. I will put a message in my Discord server, and if anyone who wants to go for it can apply for it through the Discord server. We won't pick a winner. We won't pick a winner Tuesday's stream. We'll pick a winner. Oh, there's not going to be a stream next Saturday, is there? Oh, wait a minute. No, I might be streaming next Saturday. We'll pick a winner end of Tuesday's stream. Because I want to make sure it's fair to everyone. And frankly, I have made a mess of this. So I will come up with a better idea later on. And I'll drop a message in the Discord tomorrow on how I'm going to do it. But we'll probably do it based off who's in the Discord. I might just take everyone's name who's in the Discord and just pull one of them out from the hat randomly. Because that'll probably be the best way of doing it for now, and we'll go from there. Will you publish character sheet in Halo 4's model? Yes. The whole point is that this is sort of a community character. So I will put the Discord. I will put the character sheet in Discord and pin it. I'll also put a picture of. In fact, let's get a picture, and we can even save it in. We can even save it in the character sheet, and I'll put a picture of him in. Oh, we've got to do that. Okay, well, we can be slightly cheeky and we can take a print screen. But yes, I will be publishing them in the Discord, and then I will maybe see if I can find a better way of publishing them as well. How often do I stream? I normally stream Tuesday nights around 6ish and Saturday afternoons 1 PM. Occasionally I will do a third stream a week, depending on how much time I've got. This month there's not going to be many Saturday streams because I am busy on the 18th and on the 25th. But there will be streams on Tuesdays, and I'm going to try and do some streams on the Fridays to make up for it. I normally stream Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper is my main go-to. However, occasionally we do other things like this, where like we make D&D characters. This is the first time we've done this, and it's actually been really successful, so we'll probably do more in the future. We occasionally do some coding and game development streams. They're a lot of fun, and occasionally we touch on some other old retro games as well. So yeah, we we mainly do Dungeon Keeper, but we are sort of branching out a little bit and doing other things as well. So honestly, we just do a bit of all sorts at this point, though Dungeon Keeper's our main go-to. Yeah, honestly, I've really enjoyed this. I didn't realise how long it was going to be going on for, but it's been a lot of fun. People seem to have enjoyed it. Let me know if that's not the case, but I think people have enjoyed it. So, yeah. But I'm going to put the character sheet in the Discord now, and I'll pin it. Warriors level 3. Yep, upload, and we'll just pin it for now. And then I will find a better way of posting it later on. Maybe I can make him on D&D Beyond or something. Leave it as an open link for people. Pin message. There we go. And we'll do that as well so people can see him. We'll take another print screen because I didn't save it like at all. Right, okay, so if we save that. No, we don't want to save it in there. Storage, D&D, characters, other characters, worries. Worries. Save. Okay, and now I think we can even stick it in this character sheet. Browse. No, not looping coil. Other characters, worries. There we go. Save. Sweet. There we go. Right, okay. So like I said, we are still going to do the giveaway. The only reason I'm not doing it today is because I have bungled it and made a bit of a mess of it because frankly, I got told Nightbot's pretty good, but it's just been an absolute nightmare. So I will find a better way of doing it. I will put a message in the Discord tomorrow saying how we're doing it, and I will probably base it off whoever's in the Discord, because that'll probably be the better way of doing it anyway. So, alrighty. So, I think that's everything, to be honest. Like, this has been a fun little stream, something a little bit different, and we've actually got a really sick character. I kind of want to play him. Like, I'm not likely to because I've not got much opportunity to play him at the moment, and I'm still having way too much fun as Looping Coil. But he's a really fun character, and like I said, he's in the Discord. I will publish him elsewhere where I figure out where the best place is. And he's just open for anyone. Anyone who wants to play him, go ahead and take him. And if you do, just let us know. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Halcon. I hope you enjoy it. So for those of you who are watching now who are new to the channel, the giveaway is that I am going to be buying this Hero Forge model. I'm going to be buying one for myself, and then I'm going to pay for one of you guys to get it as well. I was going to pick a winner at the end of this stream, but Nightbot's just not playing ball. So I will do it properly later on, and I'll do it based off who's in the Discord. Probably be easier that way. And then I will message the winner. I'll sort out with them the best way of doing it, because, well, unfortunately I live in England and Brexit's a thing, and Brexit is ruining everything, because fuck the English government. And on that cheerful note, I'm going to end the stream there. I will stream again on Tuesday night. Yeah, oh man, you poor sod. Yeah, England, well, as you know, England's a fun place to be at the moment. But yeah, so I will stream again Tuesday night. It'll be around 6ish. I'm not working from home on Tuesday. So once again, while I should be able to stream by like 5:30, 6, just a heads up, I might be late depending on what time I get in from work. So yeah, we finally built Warriors as well. We've been planning this stream for months, but there were delays because I was actually living elsewhere, and then there was delays with me moving out. There was delays because I didn't have internet. Like, we wanted to do this like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. We've been planning to do it for ages, but it's finally done. And to be honest, we might do more. Like, we were talking about doing one earlier about building Reaper, building Horny. And honestly, that's not a terrible idea. I don't think we'd have quite as much fun as we'd have with Warriors, just because Warriors has practically become our mascot at this point. But still, building sort of like a tiefling fighter barbarian that fights mostly naked with a scythe. That sounds like a pretty fun D&D character. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling on because I need to go get food. I'm tired. Ellie got the idea of building a whole party of Dungeon Keeper characters. That would be pretty sweet, and using them to play. I was going to do a D&D stream with like a Pixel Sword and a Seawolf and that, but unfortunately time just became an issue. We can definitely start building those characters, using them to play. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that on stream, just because, again, time. but we can totally get them out there for other people to play with. That's kind of why they're there. We will try and play on stream at some point, but I can't make any promises just because the setup for a D&D stream is far more than a normal stream. Could you add a Hero Forge tab on the Discord so we can... Yeah, you know what? That's an excellent idea. I'm going to do that now. Let's see. General, create a channel, check channel. I'm going to call it... we'll call it D&D. And then anything D&D related you can put in there. No, it's not a private channel. Right, there you go. I've just made a D&D channel. Anything Hero Forged, any character portraits in there, anything D&D related, go ahead and dump it in. Because it'll be great to see what other people have made. And actually, I'll probably put the... If I... I should really just end the stream, but I'm going to remove the Warriors PDF pin from General, and we'll put it in D&D, actually, because that makes so much more sense. There we go. Upload. And, no, I don't want to edit. No, I want to pin it. Come on. Pin message. Yeah, pin it. Yep, I will do. Thank you very much. And if you've got any other suggestions for Discord, feel free to just slam them in the Discord. I'm happy to stick whatever people want in there. Anyway, I'm still waffling on. I want to go get food. I will talk to you all later. Have a great weekend, guys. Take care.